Lirie 1 party.
Hello. Wow, that was good timing. That was really good timing. Wow. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the TALOS Principle Reawakened. It's TALOS Tuesday again. Yay! Wait, do I have a... I think I used to have a button to summon my own... Oh, someone did it. Addie, thank you. You did it for me. I used to have a button to summon my own confetti and I've lost it. I should find that at some point. But yeah, it's TALOS Tuesday again. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's had a good start to the week. I've had a busy start to the week, but in a good way, in a productive way where I'm doing things and working hard and feeling enriched, feeling like I'm actually doing something for a change, which has been something I've been struggling with for a little while. I don't know if it's been noticeable. I feel like it's like super noticeable to myself, but I don't know if anyone else realizes, but I've been in such a slump recently I've been struggling with that I have a lot of things I need to do, and I've been doing like half the amount of stuff I actually have to do. So it's been a bit rough recently, but I'm getting like back on track now. I'm feeling productive. I'm feeling well rested. I've made lists. I've made like prioritized lists of things I need to do and in what order, and I'm making my way through the list. So things are going well, and I've got a can of the Ultra Rosa today. It is Rosa time because guess what? I finally ran out of the Peach Monster. The 24 cans of it that I was gifted. I finally had the last one yesterday when I was at work, so I'm on to the Rosa now. Have a sippy, cheers. And I'll be having the strawberry one for tomorrow. Off to a great start. I don't even know how to speak. Who needs to speak anyway? I'll let the game speak for me. Do we need more Peach Monster? All I've had for like the past several months has been Peach Monster. So I'm gonna get the other flavors next. Have a mix it up a little bit. Have some different ones. But yes, I had 24 cans gifted to me because it was 2 lots of 12 cans, and because I had them, I was just like, well, I won't order any more in. I'll just keep drinking these ones. Occasionally go across the road and get like a single can when I want to like break it up a little bit. But yeah, I've just been having the Peach Monster recently, so I'm thinking my next order will probably have some mango in it. Some more of the Rosa again, because I'm still so scared for when the Rosa's going to be discontinued, because it's one of my favorite flavors, and I don't want it to be discontinued, but they've announced that it's going to be. So I need to stock up on that. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone from the top. Let me actually go down and see where everyone's at. Bob, hello! Congratulations on the first. Welcome. I heard about all of the blackout stuff. I'm glad you were able to get home okay. Yeah, it's so wild. I didn't even know about it because it's kind of funny. Loads of people were talking about like the European blackout, but it was very much like a Spain-Portugal kind of thing. Like I didn't notice anything here. And I don't know like how widespread it was, but I hope everything's sorted now. I hope everyone's managed to stay safe and stuff. But yeah, I didn't even know about it for the longest time until someone messaged me saying, oh, I heard there's been blackouts in Europe, and I was just like, there have been? I guess, well, ever since Brexit, I guess it doesn't count anyway, right? No, it does count. Not my choice. Anyway. Welcome, Ariel. Hello, lovely to see you. I hope you are doing well. Welcome. Akire, thank you for the snake laugh as always. I love hearing Snake welcome me onto the stream. Welcome. Mag, hello. Are fish people too? Yes, I would argue yes. If a creature can make sentient choices of its own volition, then I think that is they can be considered people, in my humble onion, I think. Bree, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome. Shogun, hello. Green, slimy, cute people. Well, I mean, not all frogs are slimy. And not all frogs are green as well. But they are cute. I will agree with that one. Welcome. Ba. Lumsab, lovely to see you. Hello. Welcome. Addie, hello. Lovely to see you too. I will be your study accompaniment. I'm so glad you can make it, and thank you so much for the 51-month sub. That's such a big number. That is wild. I'm still amazed that it's getting to the 50s. Like, the fact that people not only have been here for that long, but have been subbed for that long. It means a lot to me. It's a huge number. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I hope work isn't overwhelming you too much. I know it probably is. Thank you for the confetti too. The me scrambling around like, I know I have a button for it somewhere. Where is it? No, that's my paint window. That's my notepad document. That's getting my recorder out. Need to organize my stream deck a bit more. It's a little messy at the moment. But yeah, I'm super relatable on the busy productiveness. I hope so. Oh, you had Ariel, you had something push you back on track recently, but you don't know how long it'll last. Hopefully it will last. I hope it will. I feel like when you're getting off track, the hardest part is getting back on that track, and then it gets easier again. So you just have
Lots
to
of months.
stay.
Happy Talos Tuesday.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Yes, lots of months. Oh my goodness, 37 months. At tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. It is very appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Yes, my crops are watered. I am moisturized. Not in a position to speak on behalf of anyone else, but personally, you would understand if I made the streams an hour shorter each to help balance things out. See, that's a good idea for, like, balance and stuff, to have shorter streams. But the problem is, I don't want to do that. I want to do longer streams. A lot of the problem with how busy I am is the fact that I want to stream more. I want to do more streams. I want to stream more frequently. I don't want to cut down my stream time. I want to add more to it. but I shouldn't. I'm keeping them as they are, though. I feel like the 4 hours is a nice sweet spot. Like, obviously the Celeste streams are shorter too. And because tomorrow's going to be a really warm day here apparently as well. We checked the weather forecast and it's going to be very warm tomorrow. So the Celeste streams are usually shorter anyway. It's probably only going to be a 2-hour stream tomorrow. So after that, I will just be like having my fan on full blast, and then I can use that time to get a bunch of work done at least. But it's been really nice recently because what I've been doing is I've just been like setting aside a lot of my evenings to get through my to-do list, and I'll just sit at my computer. I'll have like a random stream on my second monitor, and I'll be working on my main monitor, and I've been able to be in more streams than I usually am. Like, I'm just lurking. I'm not chatting most of the time. Sometimes I will say hi and then nothing else. But it's been a while since I've actually had the chance to be actively in and watching other streams as they happen. Otherwise it's been like a lot of VODs. So it's nice being able to support my friends as well. It's very nice. But yeah, I love lists. I love making to-do lists. I was actually talking to someone else the other day, and we were both just gushing about how much we love making lists for everything. Like, I was showing off the notes app on my phone, and just like, if I didn't make lists, if I didn't like note everything down, I would not get anything done. I need my lists. Yes, stock needed. Yeah, I just got to stock up on my monster. I just get a bunch in, so I will never run out, hopefully. Yeah, oh, Portugal, Spain, and part of France. Oh, I didn't know it was part of France, too. I'd guess, like, southern France, then? Like, considering, like, geographically, area-wise. I hope everyone's been okay, though. I really don't know much about the blackouts and stuff. So I'm hoping everyone's managed to stay safe. Yes, also Zariad, hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. You're Zariad? I know that! I'm Lirie. In case you didn't know that. Welcome. Geographically, we're still European, just not politically. Yeah, it's the awkward part. It's like, Europe isn't just the EU. Like, there are other countries in Europe that are still part of Europe, just not the EU. It'd be like saying that Canada's not in North America. Like, that's still the continent. Just because it's not the US doesn't mean it's not, like, the North American continent. That's the situation. Like, Europe is still a continent that the UK is part of. But yeah, our fish are also capable of evil, and for that they are very human. I feel like that's one of the most human things, isn't it? How much does a 12-pack of Monster cost over here? It's actually not that bad. I think it's like 14 quid for 12 cans at the moment, like where I get it from. It's a lot more expensive if you're just buying like the single cans in the shop, which is why I always buy in bulk. I don't like when I have to get a can from over the road, because there is an offer at the shop across the road from me, which is 2 cans for £3, which works out at like £1.50 each. I still remember when they were a quid. It was £1 for a can of Monster, and now it's £1.50 when they're on offer, which is awful and horrendous, but I make do. But it's so much cheaper like buying them in bulk, so it's what I always do. Like when I run low, I just start getting like loads of 12 packs. And then that will do me until I run out again, and I make another big order. And the post delivery people probably despise me because of how heavy the packages are. Although it's very nice though, because whenever the monster is delivered to my house, the delivery driver always like helps me get it into the house. It's not like Amazon where they'll just have a heavy thing and leave it on the doorstep and leave you to struggle to try and actually get it up and into the house. They'll actually be like, okay, where do you want this? Let me put it on the counter for you. It's good. Also, Thermo, hello! Good greetings! Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I got another hydrate too. Yeah, let me have another sippy 5 minutes ago. Okay, I'm 5 minutes delayed on chat. I'm getting through it. Right, we'll have another sip. Thank you very much. And I will do the posture check too. Because I did see the dirt man go up as the posture check was redeemed. Have a big stretch. But Suzume, hello! Am I sure they're people? If people, why served in restaurant? Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We will not think about that. I mean, like, cannibalism is specifically human. Human and person is not the same word.
Stock up on those roses.
Oh, Addie! Oh, thank you so much! Oh, thank you! Okay, that's one order of the rosa added. Thank you so much! I'm stocking up! Oh, that's wonderful, thank you. Thank you so much! It's my Addie Rosa monster. It's perfect. I love it. 23 degrees in your bit of the Midlands. Oh, I think it's similar for me. But Xander, he actually came into my room last night and he was like, I just wanted you to be aware. You know how we're playing Celeste tomorrow? It's gonna be the warmest day of the week. So be prepared. So I'm gonna be prepared for it. I'm gonna make sure I have my fan. And I'm not gonna push myself too hard. If it has to be like an hour-long stream, that's still an hour. That's better than no hours. But I want to do more Celeste though, because I want to play more. I feel like I haven't had the chance to like fully enjoy the area I'm in at the moment, because it happened like right after the chase scene in the one chapter had just like fully drained my willpower. So I'm excited to go back and jump on some clouds. It's gonna be fun. Seeing your hard work pay off helped you rise out of burnout. You also made new friends in the process, so maybe you can make it last. Oh, Ariel, I'm so happy to hear that. I've been seeing the stuff you've been doing recently. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. I'm so glad you're getting the chance to fully do everything you want to. It's so nice. I'm hoping I will get there too as well. I have plans for next month for musical related things, which I'm very excited for. So I'm hoping that will all pan out as planned. I think it will. I just need to actually get off my butt and do stuff is the main thing. But I'm excited for it. But yeah, I'm a big stream lurker. I lurk in so many streams. I love when I like surprise people. Like I'll be in a friend's stream and they'll be like, oh, but you're never in my stream. And I'm like, I'm here all the time. Check out all these channel points I have. You just don't know I'm there. I'm hiding. Bob, you haven't been in any stream for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, but you've been doing stuff. You've been away. You have an excuse for it. But I'm glad you got back safely and stuff. I hope everything's been good for you. It was so nice getting to meet you. I'm so glad we got that chance, and I got to give you your worms. Very, very good times. Oh, Brie, you made a list a long time ago about what to pack, and it always made you less anxious about remembering everything to pack. Yeah, that's what I've done as well. I have so many lists of just like, what should be in my handbag? If I'm going away, what do I need? How many do I need? Medication planning. I've got like little calendar setups being like, you need to order your prescription now. Don't forget that, because you will. But I have so many alerts on my phone for like everything possible. It's very good. Oh, Mag, are you Lirie too? I think I would say I'd rather you weren't Lirie because I'm very fond of being Lirie myself. But I wouldn't be one to gatekeep if anyone wanted to change their name to Lirie. So long as you credit me. No, I'm kidding. Heard we're getting more trade with the EU now. Yeah, oh, I hope so. It's so... Trade in the world at the moment is such a topic I'm not even going to get into. It's a bit of a nightmare. And it makes me glad that a lot of the stuff I don't have to worry about. Channeling your inner Lirie. See, if you want to be Lirie, all you have to do is buy the Talos Principle Reawakened by Crow Team, available now on Steam. For the very low price of, I don't actually know what the price is. I got it discounted because I've bought all of the other games. But it's so worth it. It is so worth it. Please buy this game if you like puzzles. Do you like puzzles? Please buy it. Even if you played the first one, there's so many little extra things. There's the new DLC. Please support this game because it is my favorite game and I love it so much. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. It's a little bit of a... It's a well-kept secret, I think, how much I love the Talos Principle. Nobody knows. Yeah, oh, you ordered 81 really useful boxes before. It literally took up half the delivery van. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you'd need like a dedicated delivery van just for that. You've also ordered specifically 10 chocolate oranges from the shop, and the delivery driver thought it was a joke. Oh, that reminds me of the time when, it was a couple of years ago now. There was an October... thing. It was Morrison's, I think, which is like a UK grocery chain. Morrison's were doing like a Halloween toy, and it was a cat, a little cat plushie, and it had like a little motor in it. It had a little machine, and when you activated it, it would dance along to Shake It by Metro Station. And I wanted that cat so badly that I made an online grocery delivery order on Morrison's for the minimum amount just to add that plushie to the order and get that sent to me because none of my local Morrison's had any in stock. And then the order got cancelled because they didn't have any of the cat plushies left in stock. And they were like, well, we're not just sending you the rest of this order because it doesn't meet the minimum amount, so we're just cancelling it. And I still think about that cat now. Like, to this day, I still lament the fact that I never managed to get that cat. I really wanted that cat plushie. It's my coveted thing. If anyone ever sees a cat that, like, vibrates and dances around to Shake It by Metro Station, please get it for me. I really want one. But yeah, they got discontinued. It was like a limited time thing, like 2 or 3 years ago. It is a shame. But yeah, oh, my adventures in the void may have sharpened my senses too. That's a very optimistic way of thinking about it. I hope so as well. Oh, and Barb as well. You got a new thing lately. You want to know what? Yes, always. I always want to know what. Yes, please. And Thermo channel points. You only have 40k? You say only. That's so many channel points. I love that. You don't have enough channel points, Shogun. Need to find some way to optimize your acquisition rates. Well, it's okay. It all adds up over time. You just have to, like, not spend on things, but I add loads of things that make you want to spend points on them because I'm sneaky. But yes, if only I had a referral code. No, I don't, like, I don't need anything in return for promoting the Talos Principle. I will just do it for free. If I ever got, like, a sponsorship thing and got free stuff, it would go right back to Crow Team, honestly. I do this for free. I do this because I love it. It's $40, also bundled with the OG game, and 2 for $60. Oh, so, like, the bundle of everything is $60? That's cool. I wonder what that is in, Great British Bing Bongs. Right, because the problem is I go on the Steam page and it just goes, collection complete. All items from this collection are already in your library. But yeah, it's £34 for the Talos Principle Reawakened. But with all the bundles with the other things in too, it does get discounted. So that's a very nice way of getting it. And oh, accurate! You just unlocked the winged 5-star in Infinity Nikki, and it's even better than you thought. Oh, that's so cool! Because the new patch is dropping today, isn't it? It's already dropped. I need to play more. I need to play. I've been slacking a bit on Infinity Nikki recently because of how busy I've been, but I am so excited for the new update. It's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. I need to play more. I'm also really excited because I've been seeing upcoming things too, and there are things that I am going to be actually spending my diamonds on, which I'm very excited for. Oh, Bob, you got a 3D printer! That's so cool! Wait, that's amazing. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. That's gonna be so fun printing things off. Especially with like the 3D modeling stuff you do as well. Oh, imagine. You can print things. That's so good. One day you'll have enough for the SingStar mic. One day. One day. That's the day I'm dreading. I'm just waiting for it to be like a stream where I'm doing something super serious, and then suddenly the SingStar redeem happens and I have to like plug this USB mic in, and it will just be a disaster in every way. Although I actually figured out something really funny that I could do with the SingStar mics. I have 2 of them. I could set up directional audio and do SingStar mic ASMR. Like have one on the left, one on the right. I don't know how awful that would be, but I think it would be quite awful, which would be really funny. So I kind of want to do that at some point. It would be really good. But yeah, it's oh, heads up for the new update. It drops you immediately into an unskippable cutscene. Oh, that's good to know. Patch starts with story instead of putting you where you left last time, so at least a bit of time is required. That's good to know. Thank you. Thank you. I won't just load it up when I have a few free minutes then. I will actually set time aside for it. Thank you. That's good to know. You could print Lirie. You could. You could do. That would be really cool. But yes, anyway, I did it. I caught up with chat mostly. If I missed things along the way, I apologize. But it's been like half an hour. Oh, it's only been 20 minutes actually. That's not as bad as it usually is. And we can continue to yap while I play the game too. I probably should have clicked play. But let's go back in, because last time I played this last week, I found the terminal in this area and I was going to read it, and then I realized it was already 6 and I probably shouldn't. So we got some reading to start with. It'll be nice right after I put down my first QR code, which was a lot of fun. I'm glad I got the chance to do this. Let's check it out again. There we go. Good content. Good messages. Good messages. I hope everyone agrees. See, what I want is I want everyone I'm friends with on Steam to buy this game, to play it up to at least this point, and have the terminal conversations to this point, and just fill these walls with frogs are people too. That's what I want. I want this whole little alcove to just be full of QR codes saying that frogs are people too. That is my goal. It is my goal in life. But anyway, back into it. I love this game so much. I'm so happy every time I play it and think about it. Right, so I think the terminal's like back up that way. Is it here? Oh, I fell. I think it's up here. Are the codes shared between games? No, the ones from Reawakened are exclusive to Reawakened. It's a different engine. It's been remade in Unreal Engine instead of being the their own like in-house engine. So there isn't like the crossover with the codes. You gotta get the new one. But the stuff that they've added is really, it feels so worthwhile. Honestly, just being able to support Crow Team makes it worthwhile because I love them so much. I love it. I love this game with all my heart, and it means a lot to me. But, oh, interesting fact. According to California, bees are fish? What? Hold on, how does that work? That doesn't sound right. I feel like bees lack a lot of things that fish require. Like gills. Bees don't have gills, do they? Huh. To the shop you go. This is my goal. I just want to make everyone buy this game. It's true, and it's for tax purposes. Wait, that's even funnier. Is it? How does that even? Hold on. I know I said I was gonna read this. I need to Google this now. Bees are fish, California. Oh, they're legally considered fish under the California Endangered Species Act. Because it defines fish to include invertebrates, and bees are invertebrates. So it's because bees don't have bones, they are technically fish in California. That's amazing. That's so funny. Oh, that means the worms are fish as well, right? That's wild. That's so funny. The ruling came after a lawsuit filed by agricultural groups because of the state attempting to list bumblebee species under the Endangered Species Act. This is so funny. Because the 1970s Act explicitly protected fish, which were initially just defined as invertebrates. So that's incredible. That's so funny. So, well, you don't have a spine? I guess you're a fish now. Amazing. Wait, so Sandra's a fish? You're so right. Wait, I have a fish mascot. Incredible. That's so funny. I had no idea about that. That is wild. Yeah, when a bee is a fish in the eyes of the law. Yeah, this is hilarious. Yeah, it's because there were 4 subspecies of bumblebee which qualified as candidate species for endangered under the CESA, which is the California Endangered Species Act. That's wow. Wow, because it says native species or subspecies of a bird, mammal, fish, amphibian, reptile, or plant. Well, yeah, I guess a bee isn't a bird, mammal, amphibian, reptile, or plant. So fish would be the only category you can kind of put it under within that. That's so interesting. Wow, I had no idea. I love that. I love that. I got the game! Oh, I'm so glad. Yes! Let's go. My plan is working. My plan to make everyone play this game is working. I love it. My fish on a string. Incredible. It's your fun fact when people ask you for one. That's gonna be my fun fact as well now. I'm borrowing that one. Thank you. I love that so much. Right, let's actually read some of this. Mutation. The role of mutation in evolution is particularly fascinating. Mutation is essentially an error in the organism's central database. A variable gets changed, a piece of information is accidentally doubled or combined with another. Most of the time, the result is the equivalent of a bug, causing anything from minor problems to complete system shutdown, i.e. death. But sometimes the new information is functional, giving the organism an advantage against the challenges it faces, in which case it has a much higher chance of being passed to the next generation. If you consider how unlikely a beneficial mutation is, and how long it takes for such a mutation to propagate, this process can give you an amazing insight into just how vast the genetic history of each living organism. Overwrite. Simultaneously, it is intriguing to consider what a major role random errors have played in the evolution of life itself. The same process that has killed so many of us, often in horrific ways, is also responsible for our very existence. It's very true. It's very true. It's very interesting to think about. Like, when you consider evolution and how things change along the way, it's like, even though some mutations may be bad, it's always like the mutations that are most like most able to live on are the ones that get passed on because they live on. It's very interesting. And thank you for the hydrate too. Another sippy. Another sippy of my drink. Some say evolution, others say bit rot. Bit rot? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. Please help. Let's see this capacity email. From Trevor Donovan to Alexandra Drennan. The subject is the EL capacity. Yeah, no worries. EL is not only ridiculously fast, it also has a bazillion tons of space. Even while hosting a full copy of the archive, it'll totally be able to handle all your project's data needs, assuming its output is as you suggested. I mean, the worst case scenario would be, like, centuries. That should be enough, right? Right? Trev, that's a face I haven't seen in a while. I used to use this face all the time when I was like a teenager. This little face, and also the one that's like the little up arrows, like the up arrow line, up arrow, the little happy face. I'd use that all the time. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Twitch default one for that. That's so funny. But yeah, centuries is enough, right? How many years did it say earlier? Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's check out evolution. Favorited by George Jameson. One of the common misunderstandings about evolution, something accidentally promoted by people who should know better, is that it's an active process. Sometimes the term evolve is even applied to individual beings, as if some invisible force had driven them to suddenly change. But the truth is that individuals don't evolve. The term evolution describes a long-term process that can be observed in an entire population across time due to... example, in response to an external threat or challenge. If an individual coincidentally has a trait that allows it to deal with that challenge more effectively than others, it is more likely to pass on that information to its descendants. That information gives them an advantage, so over time, they become the dominant model of that species. The individuals experience no significant genetic change during their lifetimes, but each of them is part of the evolution of the species. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying! That's exactly what I just said. Oh, there we go. Yeah, do the O's that way. That one works. Also, Brisket, hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Oh, Jack, it's a tech thing. It's the slow degradation of data stored on storage media. That's not evolution. Evolution is, not degradation, I think. I think evolution specifically as a term is, for like positive changes. Like, I think if something changes in a way that's detrimental to it, it devolves. It doesn't evolve. Evolution is like for when things get better. At least that's how I've always thought of it. I just realized I'm just saying that as though it is fact. I don't actually know. That's just what I've kind of presumed, I guess. But it's like, if something evolves, it gets better. If something devolves, it gets worse. Right? Hold on. Hold on. Free dictionary redeem. Let's check out evolution in the dictionary. Oh my goodness, there's so many EX words. So many words that begin with EX. Evolution. Evolution is when you make your dresses different colors, yes. Wait, thank you for the dictionary narration redeem, but I just said this one was free. You don't have to spend your points. I guess it's not free anymore. It is sponsored by Addy, thank you. Evolution. Yeah, evolution is listed as gradual development. So I think if you're losing information, that is not developing. because you're losing things, so I don't think that would count. But yeah, to evolve is to develop gradually, or as an organism, to develop from earlier forms by evolution. And then evolution says the process by which different kinds of living organisms develop from earlier forms. It's all about the development part. Okay, the free one can be me looking up develop. Develop. Develop is to become or make larger or more advanced, to start to exist, experience, or possess, to convert land to a new purpose, or to treat a photographic film with chemicals to make a visible image. So yeah, it's about making something larger or more advanced. So evolution is specifically about improvement. It's got to be an improvement to count as evolution. We've learned things today. I love that I ended up going down that little tangent, because I've never really thought about it before. I just kind of presumed. But yeah, it's good to know that for sure. Yeah, evolution specifically is for progress, for making like positive changes. If something changes and gets worse, it has not evolved. It is devolved. And Purple Coffins, hi! Hi Lara, welcome! How goes the existential robot puzzles? It's going incredibly. We've looked up the meaning of the word evolution, and it's been 37 minutes and I haven't done anything. Welcome! No, I say we haven't done anything. We learnt that bees are technically fish. They're classified as fish for conservation reasons in California. And also that evolution specifically has to be a positive change, or a change that promotes growth and development. It can't be a bad thing. So it's been pretty fruitful so far. I've not done a single puzzle. But I think that's fine. What if you lose something and improve? Well, that would still be developing in a way that makes things better for you, so that would be evolution. But it would have to specifically be something that is advantageous, I would say. I would presume. Oh, Shogun, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh my goodness. Yes, get subbed. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the lack of pre-rolls. Welcome. I mean, there's no such thing as a fish, technically, so does that mean bees aren't real? I don't know. Is there no such thing as a fish? I feel like fish exist. Right? Do fish exist? I think they probably exist, also. Suzume, thank you. There he is. There he is. Thank you for the Dirtman care package. Let me have another sippy and a posture check. Have a big stretch. But welcome in, and welcome Lyra. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to Bees Are Fish. Evolution is development. Was that everything? Yeah, that's everything from this terminal. Fabulous. It's already 2:40 p.m. Maybe I should do a puzzle. Maybe, perhaps. Right, what have I done here so far? Have I done this? I've done that one. Oh, I think I might have actually done all the puzzles here. I think it was just... It might have just been the terminal. Did I read that QR code? I know I read the one at the back, because I went back for it. It was the Samsara one. Did I read this one? I made a box float, seriously. It was awesome. A message from 8. Yeah, I haven't made any boxes float yet. Right, I think I did actually do everything from around here. Did we leave a dev commentary here? No, it was the terminal I left here. I was going to leave one of the dev commentaries at the top, but then I was like, no, I'll just do it while I solve the puzzle. I'm second guessing myself now. I'm gonna check just in case. Okay, yeah, I got that dev commentary. And there was one like tucked away in one of these rooms as well that I also got. So I think that's everything from here. Let's go to the next one. Oh, and I can get my fan. It's flashing up at the top left. Let's get a fan. Fan. Here's fan. Yes. I'm gonna get a fan. The zigzags. Oh? Oh, no, it's the wrong way. No. Nope. This way? Nope. Oh, yes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got it. I have now unlocked fan. Now I can make boxes float as well. Also, you get hello. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Bees Are Fish. Frogs are people, bees are fish. What else is there? Lirie is Lirie. Welcome in. And Tim, hello, Meowdy. I want a fan, you're right here. Thank you. Biggest fans. Yeah, these fans aren't super big ones, so that's not my biggest fan. But, okay, this one has 3 yellow sigils and another red one and a star. So, hold on, let me check. Yeah, there was a star there and I got it along the way. So let's go to 2. Yes, Sandra's a fish. A fish on a string. And we got more writing dev commentary. These ones are usually quite long, quite meaty. So I'm going to go through this and then we will run around while we listen.
Right, so casting Elohim was quite complicated because at that time, I hadn't really learned to work with Croteam. Croteam hadn't really learned to work with me. That kind of experience working with each other is a very important part of any kind of art form, and we were just still in the early stages of that. And the company didn't have that much experience with voice acting. I was the new guy. So this led to a couple of early kind of teething difficulties. Elohim's language is very heavily based on the King James Version of the Bible, and that means that, in my opinion, we really needed an English voice actor who just had the right way of speaking. Really, it's very hard to exactly explain
kind of
why it sometimes
announcement.
works and why
I know
it sometimes doesn't. But in this case, I just knew from the beginning that this would just not sound right if it was an American. So we did early on have an American voice actor who played the character, and it didn't work. And it had nothing to do with the actor, because the actor was perfectly fine. It didn't match. It didn't gel. So I think at that point there was a little bit of fear that the narration just sucked, that it was a writing problem, which was scary for me. I'm the new guy at the company. It's like suddenly nobody likes it. Like, okay, what now? So what I ended up doing is I recorded myself performing it with a really crappy microphone. And although my voice isn't right in any way for the part, but I can get the sort of cadence of it right, because when I write, I tend to speak the lines. I try to look for the melody of the lines, so I know how to perform it, even though it sounds ridiculous. And I managed to create a version of it, and then people listened to it and they're like, oh, okay, now I get the character. Now I see that this works. So then we went to casting and we found Tim, and his audition immediately stood out. I think there were actually a couple of more famous actors in that audition, but they weren't right for the part. And Tim has a kind of vulnerability that he brings to Elohim that makes you not hate him, but actually kind of sympathize with him, even when he's being a bit unpleasant. He brings a humanity to the part that was really interesting.
True.
And so we cast him, and I think the rest is pretty much history. He's been playing this character for a very long time. He's played him in very interesting variations as Elohim has evolved, as in Talos 2 and the DLC and all that. And it's been wonderful. And a fun fact that I wanted to add is that Tim told us he in fact has a very deep love and connection to the Greek
Oh,
island
how
of Crete.
convenient.
And of course, that's where Talos is from. There's even a Talos street.
Wow.
So that's an interesting little echo there.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, frogs are people, bees are fish, worms on strings, evolution is good mutation. Yeah, that about covers it, yeah. But yeah, it's because bees are invertebrates, I think was the reason. Also, Baba Babu, hello! More Talos. Yay, I'm so happy to play this game. Welcome, welcome! Would not expect that voice to be from a Tim. Yeah, it's Timothy Watson. His voice is so perfect for Elohim. I can't imagine like a different voice for it. But fun fact about him that I didn't realize until Xander told me at some point. He also voices Urianger in Final Fantasy XIV. And I didn't realize until Xander mentioned it to me, and ever since he did, I cannot unhear it. I can't, like, unhear it. I just hear them both in my head now, and it's so funny how I didn't realize, but now that I do know, I can't unhear it. It's so good. But yeah, they really picked the perfect person for the job. Because I'm pretty sure as well, he's also Jehan in Divinity Original Sin. But only the first one. Jehan has a different voice in the second game. But yeah, it was another moment of just, occasionally you'll hear it in some of the lines and be like, wait, I recognize that voice. But yeah, Timothy Watson has that really good, like, dramatic... It's announcement isn't the right kind of word, but the kind of voice that, like, compels you to listen, if you know what I mean. Like, you hear him speak and you're like, he's saying things I should be listening to right now. And I love that. But yeah, Elohim up there as top 5 disembodied voices. Oh, what would you say the others are? I'm trying to think of disembodied voices now. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I was going to say GLaDOS, but GLaDOS does have a body, kind of. Very, very good voice, though. Just absolute perfect voice. Narrator's definitely one. Oh, yeah, the narration in Baldur's Gate 3. Incredible. Stanley Parable narrator's up there. Oh, definitely, yes. Oh, how could I have forgotten the Stanley Parable narrator? He's perfect. He is so perfect. There's so many. There's also the new U station in Borderlands. I haven't heard that, so I don't know what that sounds like. Anyway, we've got another Alexandra Drennan.
I keep having these dreams.
Logs.
Great empty cities. Silent roads stretching for miles. The Earth from space, all dark. Not a single light to guide me home. But if someone really came from another world, what would the Earth look like to them? A wilderness? A wasteland? I don't think so. Even after thousands of years, they'd see a world shaped by our hand in every aspect of its being. They'd see the cities and the roads, the bridges, the harbors, and they would say, here lived a race of giants. These dreams, they scare me, but they also remind me that we built all of this.
Yes. And that's pretty powerful. Oh, talks to you when you perish. Oh, wait, yeah, the things that, like, revive you. I guess so. I wouldn't put them in, like, my top 5 voices, to be honest, but yeah, that is another disembodied voice. I guess it's, like, it depends on what you count as a disembodied voice. Like, do they have to definitely not have a body? Because there's loads of situations where you will hear a voice, but they have a body somewhere else. So it really depends on, like, how strict you're going to be with it. It's interesting to think about as well, though. But anyway, QR code. Hi, Limsev. Am I going crazy, or do the computer terminals have a personality? I don't know what would make you think that. No, I don't think Milton's real. I think we're fine. Right, I saw another QR code as I was running around, and true to form, I've forgotten exactly where I saw it. So I need to keep running a little bit. Or maybe that's the one I saw. Very possibly might be. Oh, hello. There's a paint bucket here. I found it tucked away in the corner. Right, it's so dark in here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop this down here so I can see it when I want to leave a message. But I don't think I want to leave a message yet. I want to think about it. Is there a Dark Souls message like try finger butthole? There isn't. Hi, Tall Warlord. It's you get specific phrases. You get some like just to begin with, and then others you get as you like progress through the game and do different things to unlock them. Oh, there it is. I saw it. But it's all like pre-made messages. You can't make your own. But here it is. That's the one I saw. It's one with faith. I have come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship. No, they can all be solved. I'm pretty sure of that. Don't give up. Don't give up! Anyway, terminal! Do I get my, my admin account yet? I'm a proof that I'm a person? Me? Okay, network still inaccessible. Never mind. Let's check out science magic. Though the term science has only meant what it does to us for around 600 years, its practice far predates the name. There is evidence pre-Aristotle which indicates soothsayers, mystics, and the like may have employed basic scientific methods to predict the future and confound their benefactors. One anecdote concerns a palm reader who was exposed when two wealthy clients compared their readings and found them to be identical. In 1948, the tendency to discover deep personal meaning in vague descriptions delivered authoritatively was given a name, the Forer effect. Today, it is recognized in all contemporary psychological theory. That's like the personality test I got, where I was just like, that is so accurate for me. And then it's like everyone gets that same result, but the kind of people who would be playing this game are the ones who are likely to get a result like that. It's about working it out. It's very clever. It's incredibly clever. Right, let's check out Weight Loss 722. It's somebody's weight loss blog, latest entry. Oh man, if there's one thing that's good about inevitable death, it's the food. Yeah, baby! I'm going to have all the horribly unhealthy food in the world. I'm going to feast on jelly bananas like a crazy monkey on Monkey Christmas. And you know those muffins that have so much chocolate they're basically melting? That's gonna be my breakfast. And burgers for lunch. I'm gonna have burgers so greasy you could use them to lubricate a whole factory. Triple bacon burgers with double cheese and extra onions and mayonnaise and ketchup and mustard and big fat juicy patties. And then oily thick pizza with spicy salami and barbecue sauce and olives and jalapenos and sour cream. Food coma, here I come. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the end of the diet, huh? Yes, not much reason to diet if you're gonna die. Good. Right, let's check out Arcadie's journal. 81. Fascinated by Drennan's project. Lovely conversation, re Talos Principle, Greek philosophy, relevance to current situation. Suggested naming project Talos. Drennan refused, but name seems to have caught on with the team. Tens of thousands of files coming in every hour. Our whole history. I love how all of Arcadie's notes, all of Arcadie's journals are so to the point. It's just statement, there's the facts, here we go. It's very, very straightforward. Very Arcadie. Right, nothing on my admin account yet, but that's okay. Let's do a puzzle, because I want to figure out how to get up there too. I want to get that. I guess maybe I might be able to break a cube out of somewhere. The tomb. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one. Very vaguely, but I do remember it. Hey, dog. Okay, so I get that I'm supposed to retrieve these sigils. I just don't get why. Sure, the loud voice is telling me to, but this world of his has no context, no purpose, and no foundations from which to construct them. I'm convinced there are answers here if we look hard enough. We have to work together on this. You are very right, sheep. You're very right, sheep, and you should say it. But at the same time, yeah, it is quite funny how you just popped in here like, yeah, solve these. Okay, so there's the first gate. We've got laser. But we don't have a connector yet. There should be one in here somewhere. Any connectors. There's a connector. Thank you. Right, because I can do that like that immediately. And get into here. Oh! And there's the other connector to the end. But to get that through, I'm gonna need to bring the jammer with me, so I think I'll start with this. I'll do that. Then I can bring the connector through. Which means I can do that. And now this is on this side so I can pick up the jammer. Oh, but then the laser's disconnected. Yeah, that's the problem. I need to get the laser all the way through. Although, I guess, like, if I can just get the jammer through to here. Oh, no, yeah, this should work, actually. So I'll do this. I'll go back to here to jam that. I'll use the connector on both of these doors. I can use that one too, then. Do it like that. Both of those doors are now open without a jammer, and I can just use the jammer on the last one. Yeah! Fabulous! Got it! Hehehe. Very nice. Oh, I don't know how to get up there, though. I think I will need to see if there's a way I can get, like, a cube jailbreak from somewhere. Maybe from here? Let's have a look. This is another yellow difficulty one. Moonshot! Wait, I remember. Hold on, I need to see if the... Is the Easter egg still here? I know there was like a... Yes! Yes! Yes, it's still here! My moonshot! Also, Zarok, hello, welcome. Is that a Tetromino hair clip? It sure is. It definitely is. Welcome, welcome. I did it. It said moonshot. I shot the moon. Right, what have we got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we were just talking about GLaDOS as well, weren't we? I did it. Beautiful. I'm so glad that's still in. Okay. Let's just leave you like that for now. I did it! Right. Okay, this has got a fan. This is the first level I'm solving with a fan in. So that deactivates the fan. But, there's another cube over here. I think this is just like the fan tutorial, pretty much. So it's not super hard. Just gotta connect that to there. Yep, and then I will take that off. I'll stick you on there. Ascend, my laser. Ascend to the heavens. First fan level solved. Uplifted. Use the power of air to your advantage. I did it. Right, can I get you out of here somehow? I want to try. Don't know if I can. I think the walls might be a bit too high here. Ooh. No, I don't think I can drop it over there. Boo. Maybe a different level. Yeah, I think all of the walls are a bit too high to make a jailbreak. Right, let's go for this one. I love lasers. Send my laser. Oh, this is the red one. Let's leave that one to last. Let's go into this one first. Let's get all the yellow ones out of the way. Man on the moon! I love how all of the puzzle rooms, like, mention the moon. Just, like, hinting you to check out the moon. Oh, yeah, okay, 2 fans here. Cube. I think I remember this one. Because to get over... You have to, like, use one of these to activate. Because I'll have to bring the cube over with me. So I can do that. Boop! Easy! Got it! Bring it with me. I could have brought the fan with me as well, I guess. I didn't think about that. Anyway, yeah, I love how this one is now just like, yeah, you gotta climb out. Okay, I climb. Nice! Right, onto the red sigil puzzle. Let's get it done. Higher ground. There's keys in there. I remember this one! I remember this one. I remember it. I don't remember how to do it, but I do remember it. And I can totally break a cube out of here. If there is one. I hope there is one. There should be. But yeah, this is about opening the right doorways from up high. And there's puzzle dev commentary too, so while I have a look around and try things, hold on, let me just... Secrets? It feels really, really dark. Anyway, puzzle commentary!
Late in development, we wanted to provide some assistance for players stuck in puzzles, so we introduced textual hints that requires players to find a token. This system worked well for simpler puzzles that required single eureka moment, but it was ineffective for more complex puzzles, which involved multiple challenging steps. It was difficult to pinpoint where players got stuck and even harder to explain complex solutions with sentences. In our original implementation, we successfully covered early important puzzles that taught basic concepts, which were crucial for understanding later more complex puzzles. So, despite its flaws, we retained this hint system. However, many years later, we improved it in TALOS Principle 2, allowing players to exchange found tokens for puzzle prizes. New hint system is much more accessible and universal as it works in any puzzle. We have now implemented this improved system in this remake, bringing the process full circle.
Yeah. I love what they've done for the remake, because before it would be like you'd get hints on how to solve the puzzle, whereas now I'm pretty sure it's just you collect the purple sigils, and then when you get enough of those and do the solution for that, when you use the messengers, it will give you the specific sigil from the level you're stuck on. And I think that's a really good way of going about it, instead of trying to, like, try and explain to someone how to do it. Oh, there we go. I've got the keys for here. Ooh, that's a scary room. Don't like that. What have we got here? This is the epitaph of child program codename One with Faith terminated here. Logic worshipped the designer for unspecified days, then allowed the serpent into its heart. Final memory dump. I ask the designer for forgiveness that I may join him in the eternal memory. Progeny programs at Samsara Sheep. Haha! So One with Faith became at Samsara and Sheep after allowing the serpent into its heart. Like, those are the progressions when losing faith, almost. Or like, more like embracing reality, I guess. Like, going for the more logical science side of things rather than blind faith. And then, I guess someone met their end here. Seems we're all connected somehow, like distant family relations. Different versions, different series. What are we? Who cares? Just be grateful we don't have to read anything more about our great designer from the Greek. Nice. Yeah, One with Faith was very single-minded in their faith. Right, because I think what I have to do now is I'm going to have to use both of these to do the whole path along here so that I can take this one with me to go through and desync the orbs. Because once I desync the orbs, I can get past them. Right, there we go, yep. I jammed the right ones. Oh no, I need another one. Oh, there's a window! There's a window! I unjam that one. Oh, I jam it. I'm not unjamming it. It's not jammed yet. I jam that. And I use the window to desync the orbs. And then I just take the jammer with me for the orbs towards the end. This is so scary. I'm always scared when I might explode. Freeze you there. And then I'll pick it up when this one's like there. Boop boop. Yeah, that should give me enough time to get past them. Yeah. Hopefully. Oh, it's such a scary path. I feel like I'm gonna mess it up. I've got to be really careful. I'm probably gonna mess it up. But at least I know what to do. At least I remembered what to do. That's always an added bonus. Right. I need to... Oh no, because I need to unsync the other orbs too. Don't I? Do I not have to? No, because I'm gonna have to, I need to unjam the doorway. Ah. Okay, so I need one of these jammers to unjam the doorway, so jam it from the inside, which means I will trap myself in here. If I do it wrong. I think it should be okay. No, it's not that one. It's that one. So I'll use that to... Oh, I can use that to desync these as well, actually. Oh, here we go. Alright, just wait until that one reaches nearly the end. Or like when it reaches the end and bounces. Right, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now I can sneak through. I can sneak past them. I just need to not mess it up. Things which I am notoriously good at doing. Oh my... I just jumped so much. I got so startled. Oh no, I'm gonna have another sip of my monster. I gotta calm my nerves before I do this. I'm so scared. I haven't blown up yet. All the time playing this, I haven't blown up yet. I will be so sad if it's here. After solving the puzzle. Okay. I can do this. This side. Wait for you to go. Okay, okay. Now just follow this one on this side. I'll go over to this side. And then I just wait for that one to bounce back. Go away, go away, go away. I did it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I didn't blow up. Yes! I didn't blow up. Didn't blow up. I'm so proud of myself. I did it. Whew. I'd actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Just for a second, I want to have a little look in this chamber without fear. So I'm just gonna jam those for a second so I can safely have a little look around. Hi. Hello. Lovely place. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. It'd really mean if there's QR codes in there that I missed. But if there are, not my problem. I got the sigil. I got the sigil and I didn't explode. I am powerful. Right, where's the star here though? I don't remember where the star is. I need to find the star. Would it maybe be part of this area? No, I feel like I remember the star being like related to the tomb before, but I don't remember in which way. But I very vaguely remember getting a laser out of here. Like getting a laser out of the tomb for some reason. I don't know why, and I don't remember anything further than that. It might also have just been a thing that I did that I remember doing that I didn't actually have to do. Because I'm really good at that as well. Right, I'm gonna try something. Oh, actually, I should do it this way. Yeah, because that's like how I lined up the laser. I don't know if there's a reason for me to have a laser here. Unless it was to get the jammer out. I don't know. Well, I'll leave that there. Right, I need to figure out how to get up here. Whoop. Because I can't jump very high. And I do want to collect all of those. I don't plan on ever using the hint thing to get any of the sigils. I am going to get them all manually by myself. But I still want to collect everything. I still like picking things up. Oh wait, I just realized the computer. Is my account ready? Loading Milton Library Assistant. Hi! Here's what I've been wondering while you were off carrying out commandments. You say that consciousness is some kind of functional system. Arrange bits of matter in the right order and out springs sentience. That's all very well on paper, but if what counts is what something does, not what it's made of, then couldn't you and I design a series of tin cans on strings that qualify as being conscious? Well, no, because that's not sentience then. A string of tin cans on strings doesn't have the ability to create its own sentient rational thought. It can only give what's put out. I'm not sure I'd go that far. What about a computer program? Suppose we built a perfect simulation of the brain, only it was made of transistors, not neurons. Wouldn't that be conscious? I think that would. Yes, it would. So what's the difference between the computer and the tin cans? They're both just man-made systems. Hey, computers are electrical. Computers can remember things. I'm beginning to think I'm a computer and I know I'm conscious. I can't name the difference, but there is one. I guess there isn't one. But I can name the difference! I think the difference is the sentience. Like, sentience requires the ability to take in information and process it yourself to create your own decisions and make different things from it, as opposed to just like regurgitating the same thing. Like if it's just like input this thing, output this thing, that's not sentience because it's just giving what you told it to. But if you say input this thing and then it gives you something completely different that hasn't actually already been input into it, that then it's created that itself. It is sentient, it is conscious. And that is also why ChatGPT is not sentient and is not conscious, because everything it gives you is just regurgitated from all of the information it has scraped. Anyway, that's my unsolicited opinion on AI, generative AI. Well, I'm going to go for this one because it's the best option out of this. I'm beginning to think I'm a computer, and I know I'm conscious. Good old-fashioned speciesism, is it? You're made of different stuff to that guy, so he doesn't feel the pain when you burn his house down? Still, you're going to have better grounds than... going to have better grounds than that. I can't name the difference, but there is one. Thinking. If that's what you really think, wouldn't we save ourselves an awful lot of time if you just admitted that consciousness is whatever very particular idea you've decided you like the sound of, and drop all this nonsense about complex systems? No! I'm still committed. Well, it sounds like those ideas
Do not think I know not the deceiver slithering through the hidden words. His wisdom is hollow and born of despair.
No, it's not that hollow.
Do not let him tangle you in his webs of delusion. Have faith in me, and his petty illusions will fall away like nightmares in the morning's light.
Well, it still sounds like those ideas are flat out contradictory to me, but each to their own, I suppose. How consciousness can be so intimately familiar to you and yet so obscure, I just don't understand. Then interesting, break there. Don't mind him, he's just worried that if you ask too many questions, you'll start to see through his shtick. Stick with me and the sky will quite literally be the limit. At any rate, I'd like you to think a bit harder about all this and get back to me. I'm sure there's still progress to be made. Yeah, it's okay, Elohim. I'm not just blindly listening to him, I'm arguing with him. That's different, right? Also, Maurice Kaivara, hello! Welcome, welcome. I seem interesting, thank you. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I like being interesting. But thank you, welcome in. Welcome to Existential Thought, featuring Frogs Are People and Bees Are Fish. Technically, for conservation reasons in the state of California. But yeah, it's like I feel like consciousness and sentience is about being able to give a different output depending on the input. Like, it's the one difference that a lot of like generative AI doesn't have. Like, there's so many people who are like, well, no, my ChatGPT is just like a real person. And it's like, it's only like that because it is outputting exactly what you want it to hear. And it can only output what has been input into it. It can't create its own sentient thought. It just regurgitates what it's given. And I think that is the key difference. It's like, if you can change your input and create your own output, that's then what would become consciousness to me. That's what would bring it to the point of sentience. If that makes sense, I hope that makes sense. I'm kind of just saying words. But yeah, I feel very strongly about this because it always makes me feel so sad when people talk about things like ChatGPT and they're like, oh, but it feels like I actually have a friend. It just feels bad because people think it's like real, but it's just spitting things back out at you. I don't know, it's like that's not even like getting into half of the AI stuff. I'm not even gonna go into the rest of it, but like that specifically and the talk about like sentience and consciousness, I feel very strongly about. Just say Murray if I want. Okay, Murray, I will remember that. But welcome in. I hope you are having a good Tuesday. Talos Tuesday, welcome. And Alnom, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. Right, I need to find the star here. I do not want to leave without the star. But I don't remember where it is. So I guess I'm gonna go back into the rooms. and see if I might have missed things. Because to be fair, this room is massive. Considering how small the actual puzzle itself is, this is an enormous room. So there very possibly could be things hidden around in here. See, I really would like to sneak a cube out somehow. But I think by taking the cube over in the one level, I may have made a bit of a mistake. Because I guess like I can bring the fan out, maybe. But yeah, when I did this level, I took the cube over with me, but that means I can't bring the cube back now. Because there isn't a fan on the other side. Oh wait, hold on! Wait, there's cables here. Oh no, the cable leads to the fan. Never mind. I'm very smart and clever. Thank you. What happens if I just use this fan instead? Does it take me to the same place? Kind of? It's just from a different angle, I guess. Oh, there's a key? Hello? Wait, what is this a key for? I don't remember any of this. I'm so smart and clever. Talos Tuesday, it's my favorite day. I love it. What is this a key for? What can be opened with this key? Wow, it is so wild how I can remember some things so vividly from my first time playing, and then other things are just I don't even remember. Right, yeah, because this was the higher ground level. Was there a room in here I might have missed? Have a little explore back in here again. That wall is just there to make sure you can't see the window from the high ground. Oh, you think your algorithm code broke? Wait, what? They moved the key, you think? I don't actually remember. I don't remember anything about the key. So, yeah, that's interesting if they moved it as well. Unless, like, maybe it would be a, like a randomly generated thing, like it can appear in like one of X positions. Because I know that's how the paint cans work. The paint cans can be found in like different places. They just like spawn randomly in various places. It could be a situation like that. It's so dark. The fact that this is so low as well is like, I wish there was a cube in here. But I don't think there is a cube in here. Let's keep looking around. Into all the little corners. I'm just scurrying through the bushes like a little creature. Scurrying around. What am I doing? Where am I? You know what, actually? Let's get the laser back up. I kind of like having the laser in the air. So let's get it back up in the air. And I'm wondering if there's anything else I can connect this to. I connected it to the moon already. But maybe there's something else too. Oops, I stepped on it. Oop, you get up there, nice. laser high up. Because the fact that this is up here, that means there's going to be a way I can get up there. But how do I do that? Is it like in here maybe? Where I can get out? Easier if it wasn't so dark. Anything else in here? Just scurrying around the tomb like a little creature. Hum hum hum. Anything else back here? Oh, it is a lovely tomb, though. Very well designed. Yeah, no, I don't think it's from here. Whatever I need. Hum hum. Also, Pygmy, hello! Welcome, welcome! Ahoy hoy! Welcome aboard, welcome to Talos Tuesday, featuring me not knowing where I'm going. Which is, it's not as frequent a thing as it usually is. I'm usually a lot more lost than this. I feel like I've been doing quite well so far. But, I don't know what this key is for. I don't feel like I've seen a door or anything. Then again, it's kind of hard to see anything when things are this dark. Maybe I should play with the brightness settings. Over here. So tall. I mean, this could be something I go back to in a little bit. Like, so long as I do it before I leave the area, I think I'm okay with, like, coming back to stars every now and then. Like, I just don't want it to be a dedicated thing like I did. When I first played the game, I went through getting all the sigils and then went back on a star hunt afterwards, and it felt kind of draining doing it that way because it was just non-stop stars with nothing to break it up. So this time I want to have it a bit more interspersed, I think. But I think just one. Just leaving one behind to come back to shouldn't be too bad. Do I want to leave a message? Do I want to leave a message? Yeah, let's see what messages I have. Can I do one here? Nope. Wait, can I bring this through the purple? I can, okay. I want to help. I want to help people out. Bum, bum, bum. You know what? Here we go. QR code here so people might see it and stop by and be helped. But the message is going to say, I have no idea what's going on. Actually, I'll do it on this wall. I have no idea what's going on. Do you? There, perfect. Perfect. My handy little hint. Maybe. It would be very funny if it's randomly generated. And it turns out to not be there for everyone else. But yeah, there's no way I can get this cube back now. 'Cause I can't carry it with me because my hands are full. Hold on, is there a door? Wait, is there a door, like, in there maybe? Let's go back. It might not even be a door. I kind of just presumed because it's a key. It could be like a treasure chest or something. But yeah, now that I have this key, want to use it. Wow, it really does genuinely amaze me at how much I managed to forget, especially when it's only been 4 years as well. Like if it had been like the 10 years or so, it'd be a bit more understandable, but 4 years isn't that long for me to just fully forget. That's all right. Let's move on to the next one. Let's do some puzzles and come back. Come back with a fresh mind. Maybe something else will remind me. Right, let's go on to 3. Oh, look at 2 red ones. Yes. Let's do it. Boop, boop. Oh! Give me a second to load in. There we go. More writing! And I think the last one was a Jonas one, so I think this is going to be a Tom one, so this is going to be lengthy, and I love that. Give me the writing lore.
So Milton was actually like an idea I had back in 2007, probably, for Penumbra Black Plague. It was the second game I'd ever worked on. And what I really wanted to do was, like, I've always, in games, as a writer, the only thing I've ever been interested in is interactive dialogue. Because that's what you can do in games that you can't do anywhere else. That's what I grew up on as well, playing the old Gates and Planescapes and so forth. And what I wanted to do in that game was a computer system which had been infected by a virus. And as you played the game, you would start by interacting with the computer system, thinking it's a computer, and slowly you would start to get this uneasy feeling that it's actually a person, and that it's messing with you. Frictional Games said no to that at the time on Black Plague for whatever reason, and I was very lucky to get this opportunity to resurrect that. And I think in a bunch of ways it is basically like System Shock 2 Showdown, right? Like, I mean, the story's as old as time.
Jonah on Twitch, thank you for the follow, welcome.
The computer that gains sentience and
I love the sentient computers as a
what was most
concept,
important
though.
to me was to take seriously this idea that it is a computer. It can have some semblance of personhood. It can have a character, but what's the point in writing like a dialogue with a computer if it acts in every way like a person? So really important to me was Milton isn't actually a full person. So I'll do a tangent now. When the first sample I did for Milton to show to Crow Team as a proof of concept, it was probably not wildly different from the final result. It was some philosophical puzzle. The computer's like, so imagine that you're in a field and such a thing happens. What's the morally correct thing to do?
Trolley puzzle,
right? And I showed that to the guys at Crow Team, and they weren't fully happy. I forget exactly what they said, but they certainly sent me back to the drawing board, and I came back with basically what you see in the very first Milton dialogue.
Nice.
So in those initial dialogues, you get this quite long lead in where it really is acting like a computer, and there's very little hint that there's anything else to it.
And then the mask
as soon
drops.
as I showed that sample to Crow Team, they got it, right? They understood the idea, and I think that's, I wasn't doing anything so different, but the context matters. Once it wasn't just this abstract thought experiment of a computer saying, imagine you're here, what do you do? Once it was this grounded thing that's a computer system, and you're trying to get access to the admin files or whatever, and it's like, you have to prove that you're a human in order to access these files. Suddenly everything slotted into place. And that was really like the perfect jumping off point for the whole relationship and content of the Milton thing. Was, what is a human? What is life? What is the point? What can we know for sure? All of this stuff, it starts from a place of I want to hack this computer system to see me as a person so I can access the files I want to access. And looking back at it now, like, you know, I don't want to toot my horn too much, but I frequently look back on my work and think, God, that guy was a much better writer than I am now.
No, you're still a good
This is
writer.
pretty cool. Like, that slow build up to, can you prove you're a human? What is a human? How do you prove that?
Am I a human?
And then whatever answer you give is insufficient. And it's just a very good intro to the character.
It's great.
But end of tangent. What I really wanted to do with Milton was make sure that he was still a computer, no matter how discursive he was. And the concept is, he is the library assistant, right? He is some subroutine which has been given the job of analyzing and organizing the information in the library. Only the information in the library happens to be the entire internet. And he's supposed to, like, synthesize, like an AI, synthesize the truth from all that information. And he looks at all of that information, and he's perfectly rational. And therefore he sees that it's all inherently contradictory.
Yeah,
that
very much
it's
so.
very hard to find a rational truth that can't be countered.
It's counter-argument
It's
to
very
everything.
hard to form a deductive argument that is immune to skepticism, and that drives him crazy.
So he drives everyone else crazy.
So he becomes this ultimate nihilist, right? He will not believe anything. The only logical conclusion in a world of contradiction is to decide that there is no real truth. Now, I could talk about that for days. I'll talk about it a bit more later on in this series. But that's it for now.
I love it. I love it so much. And it's also like the added factor too of the fact that you're trying to prove that you're a human to a computer. And this computer is so sure that, like, whatever you say, he's going to be like, no, you're not a human because this contradicts what I've heard from here. But there's always going to be that contradiction. There is no way to prove it. And so then you also get caught into the nihilism loop of, well, I can't prove it to you, so whatever. And it makes it so interesting, especially next to Elohim with the pure faith. It needs both sides of it. It's so good. But Brynley, hello, welcome. Thank you for the doot in the commentary. Yeah, I'm listening to the developer commentary as I go through, and it's so interesting. It's so nice hearing, like, the thought that went into the game and the reasons behind the choices and stuff. It's so good. But hello, and Joan on Twitch as well. Hello, thank you for the follow. Sorry, you followed right as the long dev commentary was happening. So I didn't get to say hi properly. But I hope you're having a good Tuesday, everyone. Welcome in. Theory. This place is some kind of preserve for human history, and we're the endangered species. Hold on, Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know what just happened. My iPhone just decided that what I had said was a command for something, which I should have that all turned off. So it's a bit scary that that turned itself on right as we're talking about computers with sentience. I don't like that. I do not like that. I am not a fan of that. Anyway. Hi. Welcome in. This place is some kind of preserve for human history, and we're the endangered species, says Sheep. Theory. Trying to find answers will only bring pain. Ceasing to care is the only escape. And these are both different branches of one with faith. So this is still a little bit of faith. This is everything is pain, everything is endless. And the other was at. Theory. This guy's 10 times more help than... Oh, it's doing it again. Hold on. I need to stop. Give me a second. I need to figure this out because this is... How do I disable this? Oh my god. Hold on. Off. Siri, go away. I do not want you ever. I do not want you in my life, Siri. Go away. Okay, I've disabled it again. Apparently, Siri turned herself on my iPhone, even though I always have that disabled. So that's great. Love that. And so then, anytime I say something that sounds vaguely like Siri, it was going, hey, you're talking to me? Oh, I didn't quite catch that. Don't want that. But that should be fixed now. Right, theory. This guy's 10 times more help than you, Samsara, so shut your face, says Sam. Theory. We're in some kind of incubator waiting to be hatched. Oh, Sheep's coming up with all the theories now. And theory. If you knew how little you know, you wouldn't be exposing it here. Thanks, dog. I love dog. Right, anyway, let's go actually interact with the terminal. Now that I'm here, now that we've listened to that. Boop. Do I get my account yet? Nope, still not yet. Right, let's check the progress report number 9 email. From Bob Rakowski, so the Institute of Applied Pneumatics, to the Ian mailing list. Subject progress report 9. The basic skeleton of the simulation is now running on EL. It's not plugged into the AI system yet, but in theory, everything is ready. I guess the next step is to test whether the generated scenarios make sense? Or do we wait for the iteration module to... You probably should check they make sense. Osiris 3. The first wisdom, the scribe said to the dying man, is that as the world is made of 5 elements, so is the soul of man. Know therefore that in this life you are heart and shadow and name, and also Ka and Ba. Without all these, you would not be a living being, but a thing. What is a man without a name who cannot speak of himself? What is a man without a shadow who is not anchored in the world? What is a man without a heart who can neither feel nor think? What is a man without a Ka who has no essence? What is a man without a Ba who is not himself but like unformed clay? Therefore praise Osiris, the king of eternity, the lord of everlastingness, the eldest son of the womb of Nut, he who traverses millions of years in his existence. Here, the translator is clearly inserting his own beliefs onto the text as... Okay. And an excerpt of Just War. Democracy's Altar, or On the Just Causes for War Against the Indians, by Juan Ginés de Sepulveda, written in 1547 to justify the Spanish conquest of the Americas. The Spanish have a perfect right to rule these barbarians of the New World, who in humanity are as inferior to the Spanish as children are to adults, or women are to men, for there exists between the two as great a difference as, I may even say, between apes and men. Wow. Compare, then, these gifts with those possessed by these half-men, in whom you will barely find the vestiges of humanity, who not only do not possess any learning at all, but are not even literate and eat human flesh. Therefore, if you wish to reduce them, I do not say to our domination, but to a servitude a little less harsh. It will not be difficult for them to change their masters. Jeez, wow! Great! Awful! Terrible! Wow, okay! Right, anyway, there's another terminal over here. We're carrying on. I'm gonna keep reading. I did my laps as Tom was talking. What have we got over here? We have body and soul and soma. Okay, body and soul text. But it is commonly supposed that the Egyptians believed the soul to live as long as the body continued undissolved, and therefore tried this method of eluding death. Could the wise Egyptians, said Nakaya, think so grossly of the soul? If the soul could once survive its separation, what could it afterwards receive or suffer from the body? The Egyptians would doubtless think erroneously, said the astronomer, in the darkness of heathenism and in the first dawn of philosophy. Oh, you glitching. The nature of the soul is still disputed amidst all our opportunities of clearer knowledge. Some yet say that it may be material, who, nevertheless, believe it to be immortal. Nice, got some stuff to look at afterwards there. Let's check out this Soma email. From Sun Wei Yang to Arkady Chernyshevsky. The subject is names. Names are a funny thing. I remember how much we struggled to come up with a name for our project. All serious scientists name their projects by just translating them to Greek or Latin, right? Corpus made me think of some horrible disease, so we used the Greek word instead. Soma. Quite appropriate. But then, since we needed corporate funding, we had to come up with a backronym. Corporations love backronyms, you know. They even sent us a list of buzzword-heavy suggestions to help us get started. Stuff like self-sufficient, orthostatic, modular android, sustainable, observant, mechanized anthropoid, skeuomorphic, omni-adaptable, mobile anthropometon? Wow, I love it. After a while, we got so frustrated that we started getting silly. Saber-toothed, overexcited murder android. I like that one. I hope they went with that one. Sentient orthopedic monkey automaton. I like that one too, actually. Strange Olga's menacing assassobot. I like all of these. Superb octopod marinades apelings. Satisfying overcooked mint alligator. Stinky ornithological mule alligator. Skroink oof minky-ack. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. It should be that one. The Skroink oof minky-ack. Stupid, obscure, meaningless acronym. Amazing. Skroink oof minky-ack. In the end, we all ended up hating the name Soma just because we had so many fights about it with the sponsors. So when Alexandra told that story about the Talos Principle, caught on. I don't know whether it really fits, but I kind of like it. Nice. Nice. That was my favorite one. Right, anyway, enough reading for now. Let's do a puzzle. I'm gonna start with this one over here. Mainly because there's a little room before the gate, and I want to have a little poke. Little poke. Okay, there's nothing here. But I still had a little poke. Sunshot! Hey! We had Moonshot before, now we have Sunshot. I'm walking so carefully because I'm just expecting there to be a bomb at any point I turn. Right, what do we have over here? It's a fan system. So yeah, that's gonna send me over there then if I do that, but I'm not gonna have anything to put on the button once I get over there. Oh, there are ladders. They've provided ladders everywhere. That's very kind of them. But, because it feels pretty straightforward just going about it like this. But, the problem is... Oh, wait, no. No, I can send this cube over as well, and then I can just use the ladder. There we go. I got 2 cubes now. There we go. Sorted. Not a problem. I'm so glad. I noticed the ladders everywhere. Because, yeah, I've got 2 cubes now, so I can bring another cube with me over here. Okay, there isn't a ladder back this way. I don't think I need it. I just need the one for the button, and I can get my sigil. Fabulous. Oh yeah, there's a ladder, like, on this side. Boop. But that's a one-way ladder. Nice. Okay. Sorted. Next one. I think all the rest are now red ones, which is exciting. And there is a star around here too, so I need to keep an eye out for the star. Oh, hello. I figured it out. Now what? The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose. Oh, the shepherd. I don't know if I want an end of purpose. I quite like having purpose. Right, this is general game dev commentary.
Many of the locations that players can see in the game.
Wow.
For example, the dam
More
scene from
photos.
the final cutscene, or some medieval castles, or
Oh,
you know,
look at
lots
that.
of ruins. climatron from the Gehenna, server rooms and surgery rooms, and different Egyptian desert temples. They were all inspired by real-life locations and places. It was a challenge for us to select and then recreate the locations that kind of felt familiar, but
Oh my
also,
goodness.
resonate with the humanistic and futuristic atmosphere that we want to depict in the game. We tried to make these environments recognizable, but also on the other side,
They're
they need to
amazing.
evoke a deeper sense of wonder
I'm
and
amazed at
intrigue.
how well they
So
replicated
I think
a lot
that
of
the
this.
selection of the environments and how the realistic way how we execute them was very much in tone with the game's themes, and was crucial in creating immersive spaces so the players could really connect with the game. They would be realistic, but they would still feel otherworldly. At the end, I think that the blend of real and imagined landscapes became one of the core elements of the game's atmosphere, and what's really going hand in hand with the story and atmosphere that it wanted to depict.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, I remember this one because the blue laser needs to be disconnected to disconnect that fan to get through. That's the only thing blocking the way here. It's this blue laser. So I gotta figure out a way to block that off. Anyway, I love that this level is just called Whoosh. It's a good name. Working in a corporation makes you hate TLAs. Yeah, the corporate buzzwords. Gotta love them, right? Right. Oh, that one too. That's connected to the red, so that I can't reach that fan unless the red laser is broken. Right, I can't go through there. Oh, there's cube in there. I need to push it out. I need a fan from that direction to push the cube out so I can reach it. Right, these are all empty, these are all empty. I can grab this fan to begin with. This is a fan I have. So from this... if I have a cube on here... that will break the red laser. Because the cube will go up, red laser will be broken. I can go through here, grab this fan. I've got another fan now. That's reconnecting now, but there's no fan there anymore, so haha. Is this gonna go too high to block the... No, it doesn't go high enough. From here, it would have to be the other one. And it's not in line with the blue, so I can't get the blue from there. Right, how do I... how do I turn that off? What does this even do? Whoop. All the way over here. Oh, so then I can push a cube around. That's what that's for. That's for transporting my cubes. Make a little path to bring the cube all the way around. So where would that go? So like if I bring the cube here and then I have a fan here, the cube will go down this way. Oh, I can put a fan just on here to get that cube now. Oh wait, I can grab that one. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about being blocked out of this way. I got 2 cubes now. I like that there's a ladder in there in case you get stuck in there yourself, I guess. I haven't even tried to get in there. I should have. I'm slacking. Right. So now I've got 2 cubes. I need to break the blue laser somehow. But all of these are at the wrong angle to do it at. Right, I've picked up like all the fans I can. It's this fan that I need to deactivate. So this pushes in this direction, this pushes in that direction. Is there anything that would push me? No, not like towards the fan. Because I was like, well, maybe I can counter out the pushing away with pushing to it. Maybe. But nope. How do I block out the blue one? Hold on. I don't think I can get over to there. Oh, I could push it higher. I don't know why I did that. But that is something I can do. How do I break this blue? My brain is empty. I'm gonna have a sip. I'm gonna have a monster sip. What was this level called again? Whoosh. Yeah, it's just called Whoosh. So I'm guessing I have to do something very fast at high speed. I just want to try, like... Can I have that there? Sends me like right here. Doesn't feel like this is where I want to be. And then I've removed the fans from there. Hold on, I'm gonna test. It might be that the red blocks some of the other fans too. Because I know it blocks that one. That one's still whirring. That one's still whirring. The blue one obviously still is. Yeah, and these ones are still going too. So it's just the one next to it that's affected. All of the others are still active. Right. Also, LJ, hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Double blocks. I love double blocks. I love my cubes. Welcome, welcome. I think it's probably referring to the whoosh of the fans. The whoosh of the fans and the whoosh of the solution flying right over my head. But welcome in! Happy Talos Tuesday! I'm doing difficult puzzles at the moment. These aren't like story necessary ones. These are bonus puzzles. Like, I don't technically have to do any of the red sigil ones, but I'm doing everything because I love this game. And I want to. Wait, hold on, I've just realized something. Can I use these as, like, stepping blocks, maybe? I want to try something. No, I can't. Oh, I just, like, glitched them into each other. Oops! So I was like, well, maybe I can jump on, and then I can jump over. No, they glitch into each other when I do that. Nice. Because, yeah, I just need to break the blue laser somehow. But I'm not sure where all these fans come into play. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's send the double cubes on a little journey and just see where it takes them. Just see what happens. See where their adventures go. Alright, off you go, friends. Whoop! They didn't go. They stopped here. Okay. I didn't expect that. Right, what if I put them here. And then I go boop. Oh, if I could get on them. If I could get on them before I get to this point, like maybe using the fans to jump onto it, then maybe I can be like 2 blocks
my
high.
blessed messengers must be earned.
I know, shush. I don't want your messengers. Go away. Like maybe I can use a fan to like jump onto the blocks and then go on a little journey while I'm on top of them. I'm gonna try that. I think. Take that off. Blocks can go here. 1, 2, like that. Let me grab the fan. I'm here. Oh, I can't quite reach from there. Maybe a tiny bit closer. But I want to make sure the fan will still get them. That's the tricky part. I do that like that. Yes, I can jump onto them. No, I can't reach that. Or can I? If I'm careful. I can't reach to put the fan on. No, I'm too far back. Go. Here. Yes. Yes. No, it got stuck on the wall. Not close enough. Also, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Thank you very much. I will have a sip of my drink. And a big stretch. Ugh. I need to line it up properly. But I think this is probably what I should be doing. I do think I need to jump over onto them. I just need to be able to reach is the thing. And this fan's too far over this side. Like, this is a higher up fan. I just want to get onto them. I just want to get on the blocks. And then have the blocks go down the passageway I want them to. Come on, I believe. I believe. There has to be a way this will work. Surely. Can I not reach from here? Apparently not. Nope. Where did the blocks even go? They didn't even go down here, did they? Nope. They went like halfway and then I got in the way. Ah, there's probably a better way to do this. But I think the basic idea is right, though. I think I need to get onto the double blocks, because then I can jump up and over. Or, like, get high enough to, like, jump past the fan. So the fan won't push me back. It's just actually doing that. Where's the other fan? I had another fan. Where did I put it? Is this one? There's this one. Where's the... Oh, it's right here. They're both here. We got him.
My child, there is no shame in
No.
seeking another path.
No.
Leave this mystery for another
No,
day.
now I'm not. Now I'm not leaving. How dare you? How dare you? There's no way. I can't leave now. Now that you've said that, there's no way. Refuse. I refuse. Elohim is so rude. I mean, oh wait! Oh my goodness, wait, I've just remembered how to do it. I just remembered how to do it. I'm so silly. I remember it. I just had the brainwave moment where I fully remembered how I did this. And I'm so silly. I just have to... I stand on the blocks. I block the blue laser. It takes a while for it to reconnect. I zoop around using the fans, rush forward, take it before the laser reconnects. That's how I solve it. And I just remembered it. Let's do it. Ha! Got it! Got it! Oh my goodness, I'd fully forgotten that. I forgot. But I remembered. Finally. Solved. You know what I needed? I needed Elohim to tell me I couldn't do it, because then that activated the stubbornness, where I was then like, no, now that you've said that, I have to do it. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, how dare you? Ooh. Hi. Mine. I'm in your walls. There's a button here? Wait, what does that button do? It raises that, okay. I need to bring something over here. Okay, okay. Bring in a cube with me. I need to lift that up. Thank you. Fabulous. Okay. Up it goes. I can see that from other places now, if I may need to. That's good to know. Oh, but see, now I'm like, is there something over this side too that I might have missed? I don't know, that looks a bit more... I don't know, maybe? But I left the cube over that side now, though. I don't think I can bring that back. Maybe I should have taken a fan to weigh down the button. Ah, I didn't think... I think it's okay, maybe. I can go back if needed. Yeah, that was the end of purpose one. Nice! Read all of those. Oh. Let's go on to this one. This is only a yellow one. So after the last one, this should be really nice. Nice and straightforward, maybe. Blown away! I love how it's just like, yes, you've unlocked the fan. Here are the fan levels. Oh, okay. That's not going to connect from there, is it? Right, what do we have in here? There's the star. Okay. Okay, there's the star. I just have to figure out how to get in there. Okay. Okay, star located. That's always the hardest part. I found it. Now I can figure out how to get to it. Alright. Is there even a fan in here? Oh yeah, because that... Oh, yeah, let me use myself to lift that up. I've got a cube! Yay! So yeah, that's how to solve the puzzle. That's the easy part. Oop. But I need to figure out how to get into here to get this star. And I only have one cube here. So that's not going to get me high enough to get over there. Oh, red connector. I lifted the red thing. I lifted the red laser in the other... Yeah, there it is. Alright, I need an angle I can see them both at. There. There we go! I got the star! I'm so glad I noticed that. I'm so glad I jumped out. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, gotcha. Star obtained. Yeah. Thank you for the head pat, and thank you for the lurk, Limzev. Also, yeah, a better way would probably just be to start knocking down the walls. I can't do that. I have very, very weak robo hands. I think it would be more efficient to just solve the puzzle. It would take a while to knock the walls down. Eagle's nest. Ooh. Hold on, first of all. I don't know if there's anything out here. No, I can't jump over. Ooh. That's good. Oh, that's where I drop down and around when I finish the level. Nice. Right, well, I have some cubes. I'm not going to immediately drop it on there. As tempting as it is. I'm going to start... Is there a ladder on the other side of this? Hold on. Yeah, the ladder's both ways. I'm going to start by using this ladder and climbing into the middle. Like this. It can't be that hard. They ain't even got mortar holding the bricks together. No, they've got something stronger than that. They have the power of this isn't real to hold them together. So it would take a very long time, probably, to dismantle anything here. Because they have the power of unreality on their side. At which point, it's definitely faster to solve puzzles. But thankfully, that's what I love to do the most, so... Yeah, I need to disconnect this blue laser. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, drop them midway. Did I just drop it in the tree? No, it fell. Oh, thank goodness. I just had a moment of fear then that I just dropped a cube in a tree and I wouldn't be able to get it back. There. Okay, no, they're both down. We're good. As hilarious as that would have been. Right, because then I can do this and go up here, block the laser, and run. Ha! I got it. I got it. It was the exact same strategy as the other one, so I didn't get stuck this time. Nice! Easy peasy. And I think there's one more? Wait, is there one more? That might be all of them. No, I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I've done them all. Yeah? Yeah, I've done them! And the star! Yay! I never give up. You can tell me to stop as much as you like, Elohim. That just makes me want to stay even more. Oh. Oh, it lagged a little bit there. Okay. Oh, this one has 6 levels, 2 stars. Big one. Meaty. Oh, wait. I can unlock the next tool as well. The recording device. Alright, let's stick these. Oh, there we go. First time. I've unlocked the stop and go button. I will be very curious to see what these are like in Reawakened, because I remember the recording ones being a little bit of a faff to get through, and I've heard they've made a lot of like quality of life changes, like mechanics wise too. So we'll see. Let's see what it's like. I'm excited.
When you overcome one of my trials, do you not feel the pleasure of having discovered the proper order of things?
Yeah.
That is the spark of Elohim within you. to create order from chaos.
I love that.
And therein is revealed the true meaning of our sigils.
Beep boop. Network's still inaccessible, but we've got some more things to read. Osiris 6. Something. Knew it was the truth. Now I will tell you of the many perils you will face in your journey through the Duat. Listen well, for the challenges that lie before you are great, and if you do not prove yourself worthy, you may never reach the eternal reed fields of Osiris, and you may be lost forever. From the second death, there is no awakening. The scribe brought forth a great papyrus, and carefully unfolded it before the dying man. And the dying man beheld that it was a map of the Duat, showing the many paths that led to Tower of Anubis, where his heart was to be weighed. On each of the many paths, which threaded through the Duat like the infinite threads woven by Neith, there were marked the dangers that a traveller must face. Also there were great walls of iron that none but the gods could cross, and gates made of purest light. And so the traveller could not avoid the trials that had been decreed, and could only proceed towards the tower by proving his worth, thus earning the key to each sacred gate. Nice. Now we got a chat log with Charlie. Number 7. Here we go. Flower 4 says, man, you know what really freaks me out? Charlie Rock says, what? The human body decomposes quite quickly, so all the information stored in chemicals in our brain will be gone really quickly. Dude. But computers and books last a long time, so all our messages, our ideas, our books, it'll all be out there. Our porn. Even being transmitted through space. Yeah, our porn too, I guess. We'll all be gone, but the works of Aristotle will still exist. So will Star Trek, Firefly, Babylon 5, Lord of the Rings, Blade Runner, Cyber of Planetron 6. Charlie. Dude. Shakespeare, Byron, hell, even video games. Censored Overdrive 3, Seattle something, Dutch something Cascade, there's something of something mountain. WTF, dude. Yeah, imagine if aliens find those. Just be like, hi, it's the end of human civilization, but don't worry, we've got all the information any alien culture would need. Check out this floppy disk with a dramatical murder. Let's check Arcadie's journal. Archive continues to grow. Attempting to maintain a semblance of order is difficult as expected. Lost 7 people this week. Statistically speaking, trend should increase. Must focus on realistic goals. Too little time to grieve. Yeah, you've got to be straightforward and to the point in a situation like that, I guess. You don't have time to dwell. Right. I feel like I kind of remember this area, but also kind of don't. Anyway, let's start. Wrap around the corner. What do we have here? Some of these challenges must be designed with cooperation in mind, but I am the only one here. Oh, hey! Cooperation, you say? Right. Right, this is my recording. Wait, you can create pause points? Oh, that's so good. Okay, pause point. So I'm guessing then it won't move on until you unpause? Like making like checkpoints? Oh, that's gonna make things so much better. Alright, go on then. So now I can do that, and it should like stop at the pause point? I'm gonna do this anyway, but yeah, it does. You can set checkpoints. That's so much better. Oh, that's gonna solve like all of my problems. Like so many puzzles, I remember just sitting and waiting for like 10 seconds to make sure I had enough time to do the things I wanted to do before my double moves. That checkpoint thing is incredible. That's so good. That's so good. That makes me so happy. Oh, that's the best. Watch myself go back to. That's so good. Oh, that makes things so much easier. I love it. Also, Eclipse, hello. Welcome, welcome. Beep-boop. I love the beep-boops of the computers in this. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. And I got paint. I got paint. I need to find the right place to use it. This is a big responsibility. Right, let's do this one. This is just a green one. It's dog. Hey. Oh look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. Nice. You took so long thinking that you always just stood still long enough naturally. See, I would do, but I would then take a while thinking about, like, remembering what I had to do, and by the time I would remember that, I would have moved along. So I would always leave it like way longer than I had to, because I'd rather wait and know that I have time than risk missing it. Like, I'm a patient person, it doesn't matter how long it takes. Let's have another writing commentary. I can maybe do the puzzle while we listen.
At one point we reached what we could call the first draft. The first version of the text, and
tutorial. I
had not really established a strong relationship with Proteum yet. I was kind of, the new guy who was brought in by the other new guy, so I was a little bit afraid of pushing some of my more out there ideas into the story, and the first draft wasn't that good. It lacked a lot of the personal details. It lacked most of the Institute stuff. The characters, a lot was implied. It relied very heavily on the player just making connections, which the game does now too, but there it was just too much. Like, you really had to figure out the entire story from almost nothing, and that didn't work. So at that point I did a very extensive rewrite of everything, not Elohim, but most of the text that you find, the static text, and also Alexander Drennan, as I will have mentioned somewhere else, I really just went at it again almost from scratch, and I really expanded it. I added a lot more character, a lot more messiness.
Yeah, it needs the messiness.
Something that I really believe in is adding messy human details into stories. Like, for example, the fact that they can't decide on a proper name for the robot, and they end up going with two names in the end because it just kind of became a mess and they could never decide, or things that are unfinished or clunky, or things like that, where it's just, this is how we actually live as human beings. It's never perfect, it's never ideal, and it never takes like this perfect story-like form. There's always a bit of a mess, and I like to include
it never goes
that in
according to
stories when
plan.
I can, because I do think it brings out the humanity, and I think that was the purpose of the second draft, above all, was to just bring out the humanity, take it from theory into, everyday experience. And I think that gave it a lot of additional weight, and just made people become a lot more invested in the stories of these individual people in a way that, really just gave the game more meaning, and the entire series more meaning. And we can then also call back to these things in Talos 2 with, calling back to these character names, actually meeting Trevor.
Oh, Trevor.
Hearing things that are named after some of the other characters, or reading text by them, and so on.
I love it. I love that. I feel like it's so important. Like, you really need the human element to it. Okay. Ah. So I do my pause points. So I stand on here. Pause point. Pause point. Yeah. So it gives me time to go through. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So then I go in here. I resume and I go on the other button. Yeah, and I lock myself in. Perfection. I did it! These ones are so straightforward compared to the red ones. I love it. It reminds you of the Matrix lore, how the first simulation was too perfect. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where, like, humanity is so messy. People are messy, thoughts are messy, nothing ever goes perfectly according to plan. And if things do seem perfect, that feels wrong. It doesn't feel perfect. Like, perfection is such an impossibility that if things do seem perfect, it's wrong. It's just gonna feel wrong. I love it. Right, let's do this one. This one is redundant power supply. Oh, I need to block both of these. Okay. I need that cube then. Right, so let's start here. Pause point on that button. Pause point on this button. Let's get my cube. Because I need to block both of the lasers. Hold on. Okay, resume playback. I don't actually need that right now. Oh, can I just stop it? Yeah, okay. So what I have to do is I have to get my friend... I didn't mean to make a pause point there, but it's okay. There, I've blocked that one off. I forgot to make the pause point. Because then I myself can then head over here and block this one off. And then as soon as I've done that, oh, I'm going to have to run and put the button on there. Okay, now I'm going to restart this. Okay, restart it. I think what I do is I'll go up here, I'll make the pause point. As soon as I've done that, I'll pick up the cube, quickly drop it on the button so my actual self can run down and take out the fan. Take out the fan myself. Oh, I didn't make the pause point for that one. Stop. Stop, redo it. I was too close to the machine, so I didn't make the pause point. Okay. Now I'm done. So I block that laser. I block this laser. Lasers are done. I'm running. Come on. Yes, got it. Ha 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 ha. The power of friendship. Oh, that fan's still there. Oh, it's okay. Turn it off. Fan's gone. And I can just drop the cube back on. We're okay. There was still the phantom fan there. But not anymore. Haha. Got it. Got it. And now, I'm wondering, can I get up here? No, I guess not. It just seemed kind of low down. Makes me think I can escape up this way. No, I can't quite escape. Not quite. But, nice! I did it. Oh, hello. This is another fork of One with Faith. Sure, I could stick around here, set my hopes on eternal life, on righting every wrong, but the closest I'll ever get is these words on the wall before you. I see. This is all the branch of One with Faith that, gave in and listened to Milton. Hehehe. Another code up here. Epitaph child program codename terminated here. Fatal flaw in series firmware. Final memory dump. Life's short. Oh, and then became dog. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Right. Oh, more Drennan.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
But no pressure or anything. Right, I know there are definitely secrets with the Sphinx. I don't remember what they are, so that's going to be fun to rediscover. Oh, paint! Paint. Wait, did I have another paint can earlier as well? I get 2 paint buckets here? Nice! I like that. I can leave so many messages. Ooh, let's do this one. I see a laser immediately, so I'm drawn to it. A box up high.
What is this?
What
I
is
shall
what?
not allow the corruption of my garden. Be gone!
What? I didn't even see anything. Well, whatever. Not my problem. I've just got lasers. Oh, okay. So that's red. This one's blue. Okay, a blue laser can get like all 3 of these. Like that, but then the struggle's gonna be getting the red through. It's gonna have to be a box up high, huh? Like up there? Hey, it's blue! Can I reach it from this angle? No, it has to be like in here. See if there's an angle I can reach this at. If I do that... Yeah, and then if I move this... I don't know if I can connect to that as well. No, it's like cutting into the wall still. But I might be able to bring it a bit closer? Oh, oh. Feels like there might be a spot. Maybe? Maybe? Ooh, ooh, one or the other. There, I saw it for a split second. That's the pixel where it works. Nice! I've got a cube. Ha ha ha. So now I can bring that through to here and get red laser. Fabulous! Oh no, let me bring the connector through. I need the cube in there. I need to send the cube up. Don't need that anymore. Bring you through to here. You can open that for me. You can go there. You can be connected to both of those. And that. And now that you're up, I don't need that door open because I'm going in the other room. And I can just connect to you right there. Fabulous! Haha! Got him. Power of pixels. If there is a single pixel where I can make it work, I will find it. Yay! No, I thought I saw something, but I am seeing things. Right, oh, QR code from at. Look at the sheer scale of that pyramid. To think anyone could have built such things. It is really impressive. There's so much paint around here. You can leave so many messages. Oh, this is a lot of responsibility. What does this say? Oh, it's Uriel 4. The burning heart always looks to the highest peak. They say that Elohim's messengers will come to the aid of those in need. I say avoid being in need of their help in the first place. I want to add a message to this chain. Maybe try crossing the laser beams. Perfect. The perfect message. Perfect message chain. I love it. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be getting that message, because Elohim... Oh no, I'm not gonna use the messengers, so I will get that message when I finish the game, I presume. I hope. Because I don't plan on using any of them. Nice! Right, well, I've got so much paint here. I could leave another message too if I wanted. Just make people think there's like a really important thing along here, and it's just me posting every single message I have. Nah, I will leave that. But the burning heart looks towards the highest peak. Oh, 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 oh. Right, where are my lasers? Okay. Levels with lasers in. This one. This level has lasers. Boop, boop. Right. Can I not see from this angle? Guess I can't see anything from this angle. I'm too far around the side, I think. Well, I still want that to be up. I think having this up is still very helpful. So I'll put you back there. Right. Nope. Fence is in the way. Right, let's do another puzzle. It was a sign like pointing back this way for one that I missed. Right, I did these down here, so... Yeah, this way. This one. I haven't done this puzzle. The right angle! Oh, I'm so good with angles. I can get the angles down. These are the ones I excel at breaking. I was gonna say just the ones I excel at, but I'm only good at them when I can break them, to be honest. Right, can I see the laser, like, from, like, an angle in here? No, not quite. I was hoping I'd be able to boop it with its own hitbox. Oh wait, I can just do it around that way. You're only going across. You're not going along this way. Oh, hello! Another boopy friend. Ah, yeah, because I'm going to have to be able to see it to... Okay, what do we got here? Samsara says, it seems that mistakes are easily forgiven here. I thought I had surely died, yet here I am, reset, rebooted, reborn. I will tackle these challenges anew. Codename Samsara terminated here. Program failed to pass random memory test. Final memory dump. Being torn limb from limb by machines for the rest of eternity becomes less and less appealing to me. I see. So that was the Samsara version 72.2. This is... The next one is 72.3. So yeah, this was, I will tackle these challenges anew on number 39. And then terminated at number 103. So... Yeah. I think after dying like another 60 times in a row, yeah, that's a fair point to stop at, probably. Right, because I've got 2 connectors and cube. And 3 boopy boys. So I'm trying to think of what would be like the best way to get the laser around. I think it is still bringing it around this way. But the problem is I need it to be at an angle where I can like see it from in here to continue the laser around to here. Where did I put the other? There it is. It would have to be like here, and I can't see from this angle. So that's a little tricky. Oh wait, unless... Oh, I can't put this on there. I was hoping I could put the cube on the boopy boy, but I don't think I can. I think that might just be the exploding ones. Right, but I'm not high enough to see the laser from here. Because like if I do connect this laser around this way, I'd be able to connect to it from there. And then I'll just go over the top of these ones. But I can't see this angle properly, and Boopy Boy's gonna keep breaking the connection. See how long it takes for Boopy Boy to break the connection. Right there, it's broken. It's not gonna be long enough, I don't think. Let's see. No, it doesn't connect for long enough. That's so sad. Let me out, okay. Yeah, Boopy Boy gets in the way. It's so rude. I need 3 connectors. Oh, unless maybe... Hold on, I've got an idea, actually. I think... Oops, I blocked it myself. I'm really good. I'm really smart. Right, I wonder if I have the cube here... I put it like there. Or like maybe a little more like that. No, the rocks are still in the way. Yeah, because the walls are all quite high there. Because I was wondering if maybe there would be a way I can connect it to just go over the small rocks to get the laser, but I don't think so. Not at a helpful angle, at least. If only they didn't boop. Can't even see the angle of the connector from here. Oh, hold on, I want to have a quick look at something else. I'm wondering if there's a way I can connect a laser somewhere else. Oh, I still want to do this. The secrets of the Sphinx. The burning heart. I want to connect a laser to the Sphinx. And then maybe if I do that, I can then use that laser for other things? Maybe. Okay, no, I don't have a connector in this one. This one? Double plate? That doesn't have a connector? Nope. Going all the way back now. This one? You don't have a laser. None of these have lasers. Where are my lasers? My beloved. Wrap around the corner. This one does. The highest point. Oh, that's a blue laser at the top of the pyramid. Ah. There's a blue laser there. And then I just need to connect it to the Sphinx's heart, I presume. Okay, so I can use that. There's so much paint around here. I can just leave every message I want in here, apparently. I just need to connect the Sphinx to the pyramid somehow, but I need to find a level where I can see them. Right, because hold on. I'm stuck on a tree. No. Is there? The burning heart always looks to the highest peak. The highest peak up there, which is now connected with a big old laser beam. Just to make sure I remember it's there, I suppose. Hold on, I want to, like, photo mode look up at this Sphinx. Have a closer look. Whoop. Whoop. Hello. Hi. I don't actually see a connector. The burning heart looks to the highest peak. Don't even know where the heart would be. Because I'd presume the heart would be like here. But I don't see like a connector or anything, so maybe it's something else. Maybe it's a different heart. Or whatever it is, I need to connect it to the pyramid, so I know that at least. The burning heart. Oh, that would have made a lot of these puzzles easier, actually, thinking about it. I would, like, where I need the blue laser, I can just connect it to the pyramid at the top. Straightforward victory. Anyway, let's do this then. The right angle. Yeah, it's a shame this is red lasers, because just having the laser up there would make everything so easy. But alas. This is so funny, you know, I can't even see it. Hold on. There. So funny knowing I could get a blue laser into this level.
If the answer does not come
Shut
to
up.
you, do not despair.
Shut up, I'm doing it.
The worlds of my garden are many.
No, I'm doing this one. Stop it, stop it. Every time you say that, it's gonna make me take longer. Because now I can't leave this chamber now. Oh wait, no, don't I get an achievement though? I think there's an achievement for leaving when Elohim tells me to have a break, so I might just do it this one time for the achievo. No, never mind, there isn't. Well, it's fine. I'm still not leaving this realm. Right, there's gotta be a way. A way to stop the Boopy Boys. They just keep booping. here, you're stuck. Hmm. Yeah, because I can't even like see the connector from the angles I'm at. That's the furthest back I can get it in a way where it will actually line up with the connector. So let's see if there's a way I can open this and connect to that. No, I don't think there's going to be. Because the closer I get, the more I like block out the laser. No, there's the wall in the way. The wall's too in the way! Hmm. Huh, what am I missing here? Because the fact that I can just have like the straight line down here would work, but I do need the cube for that, I'm pretty sure. Because this boopy boy won't stop for long enough. I'm gonna trap you over here. Just so I can try things. I'm gonna start with that. This takes forever to open. So we got that. And then it's just about this part. But if I can... No. If I can line that up in a way where I can block one of them with the connector, then I can maybe body block the other one with myself and then make a run for it. That's my current thought. Current strategy. The body block approach. Yes. No, not quite. There, yes. There, because that shouldn't break the connection, it should boot back. Oh, it breaks it for like a split second. Is that it? I think that might break it again. No, that didn't break it. That actually stays up long enough for me to just walk through without having to body block the other boopy boy as well. Gives me long enough. See what happens if I do that. It keeps going, okay. It still gives me long enough. Haha! I got it. Take that, Elohim. Oh, hello. What does this button do? Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I have a cube now. Another cube. I'll stick you on there. Yeah, and then this is where the sigil was solved. Interesting. It's a perfect view of the pyramid from here. This is relevant, but how? I have 2 cubes. Whoop. Is there anything up here? No. Anywhere I can jump to? Unknown? Right, well I will remember I've done that. As I try and figure out the burning heart part. But I feel like having 2 cubes in there is important. I just need to figure out how. Let me have a look again. Yeah, the burning heart always looks to the highest peak. what I need. I need this burning heart. There's the pyramid. It's right there. The way it lines up like this makes me... Oh, hold on. Oh, where did I drop all of my connectors? Okay, yeah, one of them is on there. Maybe this is the angle I need? I don't know where the heart is. But hey, I have laser. I have a laser at least. Are there things up there? Let's keep looking, because this area has 2 stars. And I don't remember if I've gotten one or not. I don't know if I've even gotten one here yet. Let me go back to the very beginning and check on the sign. Lovely sign. Yep, no, I haven't got a single star. But there's one on each sign, so that makes me think there's like one in this area and then one in the back area. Oh, but beep booping. Am I human yet? Do I get my account yet? Hi. Yes, Milton, hi. Ah, you're back. Good. I've been thinking about how I can help you. In light of everything you've said, I'm certain someone has to. What I've decided is that you've convinced me consciousness is a contradictory concept and is therefore not real. What do you think? I think you're cheating. I suppose you have some doctorate theory that would solve all the problems. I'm just not giving you the chance to deliver it. You should see which way the cookie crumbles before trying to take a bite out of it. This actually works in your favor. What this conclusion means is that the certification program you undertook has been rendered obsolete. We can't test for something that doesn't exist. Therefore, you, along with quite a lot of other things, have been recategorized as a person. Your profile can thus be updated with administrator privileges. We did it. We convinced Milton that frogs are people. Let's go. No doubt you'll be off doing administrator things soon enough, so I wonder if before I let you go, you'd do me one favor. I have a final question for you. Why are you doing all this? What's the point? I try to do what God wants. I want the truth. There's a way the world should be, and this isn't it. I want out of here. Well, I want the truth. I'm just here. I just want to know what's going on. I just want the knowledge. I want the truth. Checking user prof? Now, you say that, but if you're serious about it, then you can't cling to your every belief forever, as you seem so intent on doing. When everything seems impossible, something's got to give. I only have one last request. Will you come back and speak to me sometime? No doubt. Yeah, I definitely will. I love our banter. Okay, I sense you're eager to get going. Let's do this. Yes, make me a person. I'm doing it. Your user profile has now been generated. Downloading user profile, displaying overview. Congratulations, your account has been updated. Here are the details. All conflicts have been resolved by the administrator. Psychological profile. You are a person. You are perfect just the way you are. You are everything you can be already. You do not have to pretend you are anything else. You are the same as everyone else, but you are all unique. That's so sarcastic. You little creature. Milton, there's no need for that, but I mean, I'll take it. It's giving me access, so whatever. Whatever. You can be as snarky as you like, so long as I'm in. Hello, Administrator. I think you'd like assistance accessing the communications portal. I see that you have a number of pending communications. I'll take a look at it right now. Okay, network connection established, encountered unknown errors, running troubleshooter, resolving missing hashes, re-establishing network connection, connection established. Message received as string. Display. Message, hello. Are you a person? What do you mean? Yes, why would you ask that? You're right, it's a ridiculous question. I understand. Pending. Error. Pending. Error. Network connection lost. The message for the again soon. You will receive a notification when the connection has been re-established. Okay. Right, well, we got Milton to agree that frogs are people, so I think things are going well. I think we're off to a good start. Right, wait, because... Was this where I saw a star? Somewhere? And I was like, I'll have to remember there's a star here, or was that the previous area and I got it? No, that was the last area and I did get that star. Never mind. See, this is why I can play games like this, and it's like a fresh new experience every time. I don't remember what I did like 5 seconds ago. Oh, I want these stars. I don't want to leave 2 behind. That feels too bad. I need to connect the burning heart to the highest peak. But I don't know where the burning heart is. You know what I'm gonna do? Gonna try a bunch of silly things. What happens if I connect red laser to blue laser? Oh. Oh, the blue overrides there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, can I use my, Can I overwrite it with red somehow? Like, if I shoot, like, 2 red lasers at it. I wonder if I'll be able to overwrite the blue and make it red somehow. I don't know. I must try. Oh, hold on. There was more stuff in here, right? Yeah, yes. For science. All right. Take that. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do that. Getting overwritten by the blue. What if I do it again with another connector? No, the blue's too powerful. The blue is way too powerful. The blue's overwhelming it. Okay. Interesting. I was wondering if I could take it over, make it red. But, nope. Don't think so. Also, Lumsef, hello! Welcome back! Thank you for the unlock. I love the new recorder mechanic. I'm so happy they have checkpoints. That was like the only problem I had with the recorder puzzles in the last one. I was waiting for like 5 minutes to make sure I wouldn't like miss my cue. So it makes me so happy to see it. It's so good. But I've forgotten how to get both of the stars for this area, so this is a fun time. Like, I know I've got the laser on the top of the pyramid. I've forgotten where the heart is. And like, heart feels so obviously like the heart, the burning heart. Wait, no, wait, is the burning heart the sun? Wait, can I even see the sun? Can't even see the sun here. Where is the sun? Maybe the sun isn't here. But yeah, the pause is just, it's so perfect. It fixed like every possible problem that I had with it. It's so good. So it would make sense for the burning sun to be, burning heart to be the sun. But yeah, there's just clouds this time. Oh, I forgot the last area. I was gonna do the try and stick a laser on the sun there after the moonshot, but I didn't do that. Well, that's fine. I think that probably won't do anything. I did get the star from there. Oh, it feels bad leaving, like, missing 2 stars, though. I don't want to go. I want to at least get one of the stars from this area. Ugh. I can't believe how much of this I've genuinely forgotten. It is so wild. Ugh, maybe I come back. Maybe I come back. Maybe I go back to the other area. The one where I did leave a star behind. I'll pop back to there quickly. And see. Let's go. Yeah, the pause is so great. Also, I love how I keep seeing your messages and I'm just like, I just leave a message next to it. I made some... Oh, I'm lagging so much. Hold on. Why am I... Huh? I can hardly move. Hello? What is happening? I can't move. What is happening? It wasn't like that before. Why can't I move? In this little hub area, what is going on? Oh, I can move now apparently. That was strange. Okay. I guess like I'm just travel sick. Yeah, it was this one I didn't get the star in. Yeah, because I found the key.
Chaos is that which existed before time.
Yeah?
When the words of a story lose their meaning, when actions cease to have purpose. Know that only faith can protect you from this peril.
Sure.
Here, in the Garden of Worlds.
Sure. Yeah, thank you. Right, there's got to be a way to get up there to that sigil. You know what? Let's leave the cube out this side this time. Let me go back over here. I didn't even need to solve the puzzle again. But I did anyway. This key. I have no idea what's going on, do you? No, I don't either. That's so strange. Random person, Lirie. I think the fact that it's so dark here doesn't help, because I struggle to spot things at the best of times. When you add like another level of obscuring vision to it, it gets even worse. There has to be something I use this key for. And like my instincts are telling me it would be like around here, because this up here, there's got to be a way to get up there. Right? Wrong? No keyholes anywhere? Oh! 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 Okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. Okay. And then that's why I needed to do the laser thing to bring the jammer out. Ah, fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous. I don't even have to solve the whole puzzle, I just need to get the jammer out. And that I can do easily enough. with a single laser. So I can just do that. And bring it out. Oh, finally! Finally, it only took me 1,000,000 years. Boom. It's so dark. Oh, red laser. I see. I see. Ho, 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 ho. Hi. I'm on the wrong side. I need to be on the other side. Right, but I can probably... I only need to get like one connector out for this. If I can get one connector out, I can probably connect the red somewhere else, maybe. Because it's like right around the corner. I can't... I need a red from like here. From there, maybe? From that room? Right, okay, but progress! Right, I need to get... Oh, I might not have even needed to take the jammer, actually. I can just... Oh no, I took the connector from in here. So what I'll do is I'll jam this door. Grab the connector. Go all the way around and jam the exit door from the other side. Oh, I don't even need to do that, do I? Right, so I got my jammer, got my connector. Gonna have to figure out a way to connect it up from outside. I'm pretty sure. But I can do that now. I just do that. And then connector go here. And now I just need to find red that I can connect to that, which I think is going to be from this room. But right, let's see if I can jump over here. I can! Okay! Whoa. Parkour! I made it! Oh. Ooh, hello! Can I have a nap? Oh! Hello! I've never seen this before. I have never seen this before in my life. Okay, that was incredible. I've never seen that. I was not expecting that. Well, I've had a lovely little nap now. Let's try connect that laser. I'm well rested. Well rested. I'm ready to... Oh yeah, because that's... It's a little lip here, but there's no laser connectors in here. There's no lasers here. Yeah, and the angle's not going to be right to connect things at. Oh, I gotta do it. The moon. I gotta connect the moon. Let me just do that real quick. All right, moon. There it is. And then I can connect it to the moon. And then I will be able to get through. Perfect. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Exactly. I guess they do. Although, I don't know. There was no way of telling whether those sheep are electric or not. When you think about it. That's the connector. Wait, I don't think I can actually see the connector on the moon. Everything is shaking. No, I can connect to it. Okay, so I can do that. Oh, it's not working! Oh, I guess I just have to boop that one up then. Never mind. That's not as fun. Connecting via the moon would be more fun, but no, I just have to actually solve this puzzle again. I don't have to, like, fully solve it, but I am anyway. Ba-ba-ba. Right, was there another? Yeah, there's another cube in here. And that goes on the button, that goes up. I will then be able to see that from inside the ruins. Wonderful, and then I can connect that to it. And then I just need to get the other connector out, which I can do. I just bring the jammer back. I'll just borrow this for a second so I can just boop. And I can just grab this one. I've got both of them. Haha! Puzzle solving. I just had to step away. I just had to have a little power nap, and I got it. Fabulous. And then I do that, and then I do that, and then I actually connect this one to the laser I'm supposed to. Right there. Connect you to there, connect you to there. Yeah. And I get the star! Wonderful. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. I'm so glad I came back here. It was all worth it. Right, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Before I go back to the continuing through these levels, I kind of want to go back to World A and do the Stargate now that I've definitely got 10 stars. I want to go back. I'm gonna go back because the first area only has 9 stars. And you need 10 to go through the star door. So it means you have to have at least 1 from B before going back. But I've got 12 now. So I can open the first door. Oh, I lagging so much. Get me out of the lag zone. No, that's the tower. No, that's not where I want to go. Don't mind me while I'm lagging. I'll be okay soon. Get me out of here. Okay, I can move again. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. I'm free. It's one of the problems of being an android, to be honest. Being stuck in this robot body. Sometimes I lag. Right, but now, ha 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 ha, I have enough to do this, and I can get some funky sigils in the process. Heh heh heh. Oh, I hate the zigzags so much. Awful, horrible things. Yeah, oh, maybe? Oh, No, that's too long along the bottom there. No, and then that's too long. I will figure it out. Now, the fact that these have, like, the long parts means I've got to be careful not to get myself stuck in a situation where, like, there's 2 together like that. Which is very hard with these pieces. Oh? No, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I did before in a different way. Incredible! How did I even manage that? Or maybe like that? Nope. Doing the same thing over and over. I'm gonna start like that. Like that. Can I then just do the exact same thing on the other side, but the opposite way around? Maybe? Yes? I can. There we go. There. I've got it. Oh, that's beautifully symmetrical too, actually. I love that. I love that solution. Okay. I did it! Yeah, where's the 1x4 when we need it? Right! The Star World. Oh, I'm lagging incredibly. Oh, I can't move here. Let me leave there real quick for a second. I'm lagging. I'm so lagging. I'm lagging so much. Hold on. I need to figure something out. This is bad. This is like worse than usual. I think it's probably a situation of like loading times. But it's still a little worrying. It shouldn't be this bad. Yeah, I'm really bad. I'm gonna restart the game, I think. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click stop game. Can I move again? I'm still lagging even after closing it. Uh-oh, everything overloaded apparently. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm moving again. Okay, yeah, the game just like fully dumped everything on my GPU then. Like my everything was maxed out. That is not good. I'm gonna, closing and reopening I think is probably a good way to do it. Yeah, memory leak maybe, very possible. But I can move again now and the numbers are back to normal, so hopefully just a restart will be enough to make it work out. Let's go back in. Back in I go. Okay. Here I am. I'm gonna step back in again and see if I perish. Or should I? Or should I leave it? No, I do want to do this. Okay, I'm a little laggy, but not as much as before. Yeah, no, I'm back to normal now that it's loaded a bit. Okay. 5 star. 5 something something. Password! Okay, 5 something something. First number is 5. Let's see what's on here. Hehehe. Oh, talos.eml. Email about Talos. From Alexandra Drennan to the Noematics mailing list. Subject, Talos Principle. Have you heard of the Talos Principle? It's this really good puzzle game that... It's this old philosophical concept about the impossibility of avoiding reality. No matter what you believe, if you lose your blood, you will die. I think that applies to our situation more than we'd like to admit. We could close our eyes and pretend that everything's going to be alright, but it won't change the physical reality of what's going to happen to our as we all die. I think that as scientists, it is our duty to face the truth and to ask ourselves the most important question: how can we help? I think I have an idea. Regards, Alexandra. I'll go back afterwards for hexadecimal just because I don't want to right now. It is said by some that our blood is composed of infinite living agents which go up and down the highways and byways of our bodies as people in the streets of a city. One generation passeth away, and another generation cometh, but the earth abideth forever. And the sleep of the town, how lifelike, with its change in the circulation. Butler, Samuel. We are misled by considering any complex machine as a single thing. In truth, it is a city or society, each member of which was bred truly after its kind. Important archive email from Arkady Chernyshevsky to 504 recipients about the archive. I'll keep this short. You all know me, so you know that I know what I'm talking about. I realize that you're all working on projects meant to somehow avert the catastrophe we are facing, but you must all concede that there is a very real possibility that you will not have enough time to find a solution. I believe that we cannot afford to ignore an extinction or near extinction scenario. We must prepare for the worst. That is to say, we must seek to preserve the non-biological components of what constitutes the human species, in the hope they be recovered in the future by other local or non-local sentients. I know that we are not used to thinking on that scale, not in terms of praxis, but if we truly value humanity, then we must act immediately. You'll find the details of my proposal in the attachment, but the short version is this: the creation of multiple archives for redundancy in safe locations that will contain, in digital form, as much information about our species, including all cultural works, scientific insights, history, DNA, as can be gathered in the given time frame. This will be massive, global undertaking, with EL naturally being one of the... Error, cannot find attachment. Okay, and this is... #6_N something. Hey! I recognize that tower. Nice! Right, I want to do something here. Let's go in here. Jammed from within. Silver blocks. Right, let's see if I even can. I haven't unlocked all of the things yet. I haven't been to World C yet. Oh. Oh, that's scary. I nearly got blown up. Immediately. Jammed from within. I see what you mean. Ooh, scary. Don't like you. Right. I've got my jammer. I've trapped myself in here. Can open that and then... Orb's gonna go through it. I really don't like the orb being around. I want to know what's, like, through there. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to trap the orb on that side so I can get a little closer and try and have a cheeky look-see. See how far it goes. It does go pretty far. If I do that, I can sneak in now. But then the problem is I can't open that. Yeah, no, this is bad. This is a bad situation. I'm gonna run for a second. There we go. Get me out of here. I think I might actually leave this for now. Just for now. And come back to it afterwards. For no reason. Oh, wait! Ha. Where does this take me? Into Dum Dum Mine. Where is it? Where is the Dum Dum Mine? I don't know. It's fine. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Let's come back to this afterwards. I just wanted to get in here. Let's go back. Oh. Let me load again. Oh, lag time. I can't move. Okay, I can move now. Yeah, it's when I move to a new area, it struggles a lot. It really struggles. It's okay. It's alright. Let's go back to B. Trying to move as little as possible while I'm in the lag zone, so it doesn't look as weird, but I keep moving anyway. Right, let's go into the next area and get some more sigils, and then I'll return for the stars. Like, maybe just before I end the stream, I'll go back into I've forgotten which one it was. Okay, I'm glad I got the star from there though. Was it 4? I think it was 4. Yeah, I didn't get either of the stars from 4, so I'll wait until like 10 minutes before the end of the stream, and then I'll dip back in there and see if I can at least get one of them. Then I think taking a... Oh, let me load. Let me load. Okay, okay. Whatever's going on here, I'm sure it has something to do with the tower. Everything is telling us not to go there, but everything indicates that we must. Unless you're wrong and Elohim's right, or you're both wrong, or there is no right. I think you've been taking the thing in the archive too seriously. Thank you, sheep. Yeah, it's important to listen to both sides, I think. You can't be just completely blindly believing in faith and nothing else, but you also can't just like have the nihilistic approach of nothing is real and nothing matters. Wait, I heard a beep boop. Where is it? Computer. Right. Oh, lore, more writing commentary.
So I've been looking back over the first like 4 Milton dialogues, and I've got so much to say, and I can't say it all because I don't want to fill up all the space in these commentaries.
No, I want to hear it all though.
I'll pull out a few things that I love, and if there's any YouTubers listening to this that want to do like a full playthrough of all the Milton stuff and do like a live podcast style like to and fro chat about what I did and do it properly, let me know.
Oh no, I have to actually log into Twitter again. Oh.
Twitter.
Oh, I want to do that. Oh my goodness,
I'm gonna work I was doing.
I'm gonna do that.
This is like a young, passionate writer given all the time and space and support to do what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
So I don't want this to be a list of all the things I did that I think were fantastic, but I'll pull a few things out. I love that in the very first dialogue, you can ask a bunch of questions about what Milton is, and he just gives you these very straightforward, factual answers. And you can, like, test him, and you can say, like, are you able to take offense? And he responds like a computer. In the second one, when you have to do the certification process, like, it's very formal, it's very proper. Feels like interacting with a call center. And then it's slowly drawing you in. First question is, what is 2 + 2? Very straightforward, factual. Second question is, what's your subjective reaction to this image? And once he's softened you up, the third question is probably the most important question of the game. What best describes a person?
Yeah.
And I did so much work on this, providing all sorts of different branches based on your answer to this one question. And I think the most common answer is a human being. I mean, that's definitely just wrong, right? There's definitely, as we go out into the galaxy and build new things and find new forms of life, like a human being is not what a person is, right? And if you ask me at base, what do I identify as? Like, I don't identify as a Brit. I don't identify as a citizen. I don't identify as a human. I identify as a person. And I would have that in common with, like, a developed AI that feels, or with an alien from the other side of the universe. And maybe with, like, a whale, right? Or a gorilla.
A frog.
Or maybe a lot more animals than we think. So to me, in a way, the correct answer to the question is a rational animal.
Yeah.
Is what a person is. Well, even that's wrong, right? Because an animal seems to exclude computers. And, you know, I'll put my cards on the table here. I don't know if AIs are or ever will be capable of feeling. But to me, what a person is something that is capable of feeling and of reasoning.
That's exactly what I was saying about like sentience and
carbon life forms can feel, but silicon can't feel. To me, has no real grounding. I think that's an assumption, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm open-minded to the possibility. So really, all the options that Milton gives you here to what describes a person, they're all wrong in their own way, and that's a very fair criticism that a lot of people have leveled at Milton, is that you can't win.
That's the point.
That
yeah.
is kind of the point.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of can win, but you can't win an argument. You could win the interaction. But
No,
not
I think I won,
deductive
honestly.
argument. So then in the second part of the certification process, the first question, and this is what I'm saying, when I was young and I was working hard, the first question of that is totally different based on what your answer was to what is a person. And whatever you said, Milton presents a very reasonable counter-argument. So if you said a person is a human being, he says, well, since all human beings are persons, and some human beings have psychological capacities similar to animals, therefore some animals are persons. It's a very reasonable argument, and I would broadly agree that some animals are therefore persons. But a lot of people say a person's a human being, but an animal that shares every possible quality with a given human being is not a person, and I don't agree with that.
It's about what you
I
define
don't agree
person
with
as
Milton,
well.
because I believe in things, and Milton doesn't believe in anything. But if Milton stands for anything, I would say it's standing against prejudice and assumption. He doesn't let you hold any belief without following it to its logical conclusion. And all of us have these unchecked assumptions.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I love this so much. I can't believe I'm going to have to actually like log into Twitter. How cool would that be? I would love to be able to have like a Q&A, have like a Milton discussion time with Tom Joubert. That would be a dream come true. But I also kind of worry that I would just turn into like the least intelligent person in the world. Like my brain would just fall out of my ears and I'd just be like, yeah, you the thing, yes. Right. I think I know what I gotta do here to get this chain going. I've got to get all of the pressure plates going, and I also need to have the fan going with the cube on it and the connector on top of it to reach over the top to open that. But I need to remember what order I do this in with my clone and myself. Because like maybe I just leave this like this. Yeah, I think what I do is I'll do this. I'll record. All of these are on these pressure points. I got a pause point there. I will just stay like that. And now I just go back and I do everything I need to. And because of the new pause system, I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about going fast enough. Oh wait, no, I needed myself to stand on here so that I can actually set up the stuff in here. Oh, I forgot about that part. Okay, not quite it. But I know what I gotta do. But yeah, oh, Splashman DX, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Welcome in, happy Talos Tuesday. Definitely, your brain would just fry. Yeah, mine would, I feel like I would have so many ideas before, and then it would come to the point where I have to actually say something, and then I'm just like, haba, ha ha ha. Right, okay, let's do this. So we're gonna start with me on here, set my checkpoint, my pause point, so I can set everything up. And then... Oh, I forgot to actually put the things on the... Okay. Okay, not yet. Stop that. Stop that. Not yet. I need these all in place first. Okay. Record. I'm on here. Pause point. I run to the end. Pause point. That's what I need. And so now, I've got my friend standing on there very nicely so I can set all of this stuff up to get my little lasers going. Hold on, let me get the fan first. And I put the fan on there, I put the cube on there. I put the connector up there. That's all active, the laser's done. And now I resume playback, and my friend will let me through. Wonderful! Yeah! Did it! Fabulous! But yeah, I really hope, like, if it's not me, I hope that somebody takes him up on that offer to do, like, a full, like, series discussion, everything about Milton, because I want to know it all. I want to know. It's so fascinating to me. And I always love how whenever I'm listening to Tom's developer commentary, I'm just nodding along, just like, yeah, that's how I think too. That is exactly my reasoning also. It's a little scary how exactly similar it feels sometimes, but I love it. I love it so much. Right, was there something? No, I thought I saw something, but I don't think so. Okay, next one. I managed to solve 2 puzzles whilst listening to that too, so I'm being more efficient now. I'm also very laggy here because there's a lot of leaves, a lot of trees here. But it's okay. I have been running this gauntlet for generations trying to find the right answers. I am fast coming to the conclusion that there are none. No, I think there are, you just haven't found them yet. Oh ho ho! Connector, fan. Fan around. Right, let's okay, I did that one. That one's empty, that's not a full puzzle. There is more to this place than it seems. I have seen things you can only imagine. I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have, but I will get there too. Don't worry about it. Oh, and now I can actually look at the computer. We can beep boop. A communications portal, yes, connection. Got the connection back. Administrator, the network connection has been re-established. Would you like to reconnect to the previous session? Yes. Receiving message as string. Are you back? Yes. What were you trying to say before? Don't remember. Doesn't matter. I've been trying to figure out how this place works. Sometimes it seems like there's a purpose to everything, other times not so much. I think we must be plugged into some kind of machine. What do you have to go on? Tell me more. What else could possibly explain all this? I don't believe in demons and evil wizards. I think this is some kind of punishment. I think we're being prepared for something. I think something's gone badly wrong. Perhaps you have it right after all. I don't believe in anything anymore. I think we're being prepared for something. I don't think it's a punishment. I don't think things have gone wrong. I don't think... Well, they're kind of right, probably. But I'm gonna say this one. I think we're being prepared for something. I suppose that would explain a lot. Listen, there's something else. Maybe it can help us. Ever since I got here, I felt like something was wrong. This place plays tricks with you. You can't get your head straight. But I think I know a way to find out the truth. I was digging about in some documents and I kept finding references to this password. Think it might be some kind of library master key, but I don't know how to use it. What is it? I want it. Swear not to go anywhere without me and I'll tell you. MLA process.bat logged into the session. Wait, what is that? Are you doing that to my terminal? I don't think this is a good idea. Session terminated. Oh, that went well. Let's see what we got here. Osiris 7. Tell me of the fearsome demons of the Duat, the dying man said to the wise scribe. Though their terrible forms are loathsome to behold, they are not evil, for they are the servants of the gods. Truly, they are the blessed doorkeepers and guardians of the holy paths. Their charge is to judge whether we are worthy to pass the gates that lead to Aru, and so they challenge us with riddles or in combat. Is this true of all the beings that live in the Duat? Some say that it is not so, that there are ancient gods whose names have been forgotten, and spirits of darkness whose name none have ever known, and that these must be avoided at all costs. But others say that these too serve a greater purpose in ways that Osiris has not revealed to us. And what of the hidden paths that are taken by when the... Don't worry about it. Coming soon email. From Rob McLean, from Ian, to Mom. Coming soon, your son in 3D. Hi Mom. I promise I'll be home soon. Maybe a couple of weeks. I know, but what we're doing here is important, and the team needs my help. It's not going to wait until it's too late. I'm not going to wait until it's too late, I promise. But there's so much we have to set up, so much that has to work for a very, very long time. Besides, I've always wanted to work on one of these supercomputers, and believe me, EL is pretty much the best there is. And the team, Mom. It's like I'm working with rock stars and mad geniuses. Except nobody's heard of them outside of science journals, of course. But Dad would be totally geeking out if he knew. Maybe I can tell him about it soon, huh? Love, Rob. Alright, and Blog 24, alive. What is the point of being alive? I know, it's an old question and not one that's easy to answer. But I mean, if you're reading this, you are alive, and someday you will stop being alive. Both of these facts are incontrovertible. So what about it then? Don't you wonder? Do you just want to go from not existing to not existing again without even considering why? You, right now, as you sit there reading this, or listening to this, why do you exist? What is the purpose of your life? Do you have one? Should you have one? Is it better to have a purpose or not? When you approach death, will you feel that your life had meaning? If so, why? If not, why not? What defines whether a life was good or not? It may seem abstract right now, but that moment just before death will come. It is inevitable. If you don't ask yourself these questions, how will you face that moment? Lots to think about. And honestly, I don't know how I would answer either. I feel like purpose is such a weird, vague concept. Like, purpose can mean something different to so many people. And I don't know, it's really hard to like define it as like a tangible thing. To be like, right, this is what purpose means, this is what purpose is. Like, I don't know how I would define that. It's kind of wild to think about. Right, anyway, let's go this way. Let's go over here. And me, myself, and our two jammers. Oh, my favorite. I love to have many jammers. Right. So, I'm gonna be able to use myself. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Okay. That's how I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna stand on this button. Create a pause point. And just end it. So I want to go through here and jam that. Right. Do you have a cable to turn you off? No. I will have to keep you jammed. Okay. And there's another one through there. I love it. It said me, myself, and my two jammers. I've only found one so far. You better not literally mean this one. This better not be the two. The single one being two. Okay. Right, well, now I can cancel that. And I will do it again. I'll go here, I'll make a pause point, and then I'll end it. But now the jammer is in there, and the door is open for me. So I can take this one, and that laser will stay jammed. Yep, this is very scary. So, oh, I guess I could do it like that. Okay, and now I do this again, but I'll be able to take the jammer out with me while it's on the button opening that door for me. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this will solve it. So I'll start that. I'm standing on here. Create a pause point. Let me through. Right, so now when I pick this one up, it will still be jamming this, and it will still be on the button to keep the door open as I pick it up. And then I can jam that. And I can get to the end. Yes, it worked! It was! It said me, myself, and my 2 jammers, and there was... that was the 2 jammers, the one. Amazing. Woo! Did it! Fabulous! I wonder if there's anything I can cheat and jam from in here. No, I will leave things just like that. That was a good level. That was fun to solve. Right, what time is it? It is, it's 10 to 6. Shall I head back to the other area with the 2 stars? And just give that a try for the last 10 minutes? I think I don't like leaving 2 stars undone in one area. So I think I do want to go back and have a look. Wait, hold on. Is there something up there? No, is that just the sky? No, there's something up there. There's something up there. That's gonna be for activating the fans and stuff, I bet. Right, let's go back. Let's go back and see if I can at least find one of the stars. Just one little star. That's all I want. Just the one. I also have enough sigils to get to Area C now as well, and do the first floor of the tower. But I'm not doing that yet. Hold on, I'm lagging still. Let me load in properly. There we go. All this travel is takes a lot out. Takes a lot out of me. Right, so the one is connecting the pyramid to the heart, and I just don't remember what the heart is. But there's still another star around that I have fully forgotten about. And I'm wondering if it's going to be related to here, because this one was like... This one's like so easy to solve, it makes me think I'm missing something. It's like literally all I have to do is that and it's solved. And that makes me think there's more to it in this area. It makes me think that this is going to be star related. I just don't know how. Because like this is a red sigil one. Although I guess it is like the first red sigil one with the recording mechanism. But it just seems, I don't know, maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Well, yeah, I don't even know where the star is. Self-help tutorial, yep. This is me trying to like jump over things. Come on over me. Fabulous. Come on over me. Oh, I have to end it again. Off we go. Is there anything else like when I climb up here, I want to see if there's anything I can see from, like, being a little bit higher. I can see the top of the pyramid from here. I can see the top of the pyramid from, like, anywhere. Wait, can I get out into... Hold on, I gotta go back around because pressing E to climb the ladder also continues the playback. But is there a way out of here? Like, up. I want to get, like... I want to walk on the sand. I want to go out there. I want to have a wander in the dunes. I wonder if I can get out somehow. Surely. Double plate. This one was also super straightforward, so... I don't even have to do it because the exit's right here. Still just instinctively solving it anyway. Right, because they're so low down. I want to jump out and have a wander. I want to escape. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too! Let me have a sip. Sippy of my monster, thank you. I can see denial from here. No, there's no denial here. I'm not denying anything. I'm just... If you think I can't do something, you're just incorrect because I can. But welcome, Sunken Shell! Welcome to the last 5 minutes of the stream while I desperately just try and find 1 star. Just 1 star. I just want 1. 1 star. Hold on, let me... Wonder if I can do anything with my cube in here. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Don't know if this will work. No, I can't jump on the phantom one after I've made it. So I'm wondering if I can, like, get up there or, like, get my cube out somehow. I want to break my cube out of one of the levels. I feel like if I could just have a cube to carry around with me, I would be unstoppable. I just want to go out. I just want to go out there. It looks so nice. I just want to go out here. It's right there. Why can't I use my little robo hands and pull myself up? I'm too weak. Right, and yeah, that was the one I've been in. Okay, let's go back. I can't believe I've forgotten how to do this. Like, the fact that I've solved them all before and I can't remember how I did it is genuinely, it's both hilarious and devastating. Realizing just how bad my memory is. But it's okay, it means the moment of discovery becomes more of an accomplishment again. It feels more satisfying. Right, I'm just gonna go... Hold on, let me like look towards the back around here. It's the burning heart. I don't know what it means by the burning heart. I mean, I can leave another paint message if I want to. Do I want to leave another message somewhere? A box up high. Could leave a message tucked away here. What message options do I have now? I've got more! What here? It feels as if I've been struggling with these problems for days. Did you take so long? I have now traveled this land extensively, and I can say without hesitation that this is the most beautiful spot. Oh, I need to find a good spot to put that in. Stay true to your path, for wondrous powers are granted those who progress the furthest. Yeah, there's so many options. I need to find what I think is actually the most beautiful spot for that one. I need to have a look through. I need to investigate. yeah, I don't know how to connect these. Hold on. Okay, it's 6 o'clock now, so I should probably end. But before we go, let's have a little cheat. Have a little cheaty cheat. Have a little look around from the heavens. Oh, I moved myself. Oops. How did I manage that? I managed to move my cursor so far out the window. I ended up moving myself. I wish there was a way to lock the cursor to the window when in photo mode, because, like, pulling the mouse all the way, it turns it, like, 45 degrees. And then, like, if I'm turning this way, I'm just, like, right off on my second monitor, and then I click and I'm not even in the game anymore. Right, if I were a star, where would I be? See, what I'm most curious about is... Hold on, let's... Boop. Because, see, that doesn't change the, like, the scrolling like this, but it does make the up and down faster, so I can do that. Right, because what's this? Can I get there? I want to go there. I don't know if I can get there because the camera has very pointedly stopped me at this point. Oh, that might be because of where I'm standing, actually. I think it's centered around where I am, so I should move somewhere else before I look that far. Let's stand, like, here and have a look. Have a little cheeky nosy. I want to get out there. I want to roll around in the sand. I want to be up where all the sand stuff is. I'm not seeing any stars. It's very possible I've had it on the screen, just not noticed, knowing my powers of observation, but yeah, I don't know. This is a mystery for next time, I guess. I will sleep on it. Maybe I'll remember things as I rest. Maybe I will dream about it. Who knows? Anyway, let's step out of here so it auto-saves. For no reason. And I lag. Let me get out of here. Stop game. Back to menu. Okay, I still can't move. Hold on, exit. Unreal Engine, why? Help. Help. Okay. Alright, okay, I'm moving again. Anyway, with that, let's, bloop. Let's head on over to here, and I will find a target to send a raid onto. Oh, I can move again. Oh, I forgot what movement felt like. Oh, it's still really tricky managing the settings. It's the problems of, like, being live whilst playing. It's my GPU is working very hard. But this was really fun, though. I love this game so much. I love the developer commentary and the extra, like, topics it brings up too. It's so fun. It's so good. And I made good progress too. Got a bunch of stars, got a bunch of red sigils too. More progress next week. And I'll be back tomorrow with a Celeste stream as well. Get back on the Celeste, keep chipping away at the timer. Hopefully it will go alright. It's meant to be really warm here tomorrow, so it may be even shorter than usual. Like, the Celeste streams are already short. It may be shorter again. We will see. We'll see if I survive. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Like, I've got a really nice fan now at least, so I know I won't be in, like, too much trouble. Like, my fan is really, really nice. And it's a pretty quiet one too, my silent fan. So I shouldn't die, which is always good. But yeah, we'll see if it saps my energy, because platforming's hard enough anyway. But let's find someone to send a raid on to. Let's see who is around. See what people are up to. Who do I want to raid? There's a few people I know online. Let's have a look. Because I'd like to see if there's someone I haven't raided in a while who I can send the raid over to. Or like people I haven't raided before but I've followed. Let's have a look. Ooh, actually... Ooh, hold on. I think I know who I want to send the raid on to, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for her to actually start the stream. Because she's only just started, it's still like the starting screen. But I think I found a raid target. The Frogs are People raid. I think that might still be in the raid message from last time. Hold on, let me check. Let's have a look. No, it just says Happy Talos Tuesday. Let's change it. Let's have it as Frogs are People too. Frogs are People too. Let me save that. Raid message. There we go. Frogs are people too. It is very true. And I love that we kind of indirectly got Milton to agree with that too. That's why I feel like I won that argument. Also, Chaotic234, thank you for the follow. Hope you've enjoyed your time here. Thank you. Wait, we went the whole stream without backseat command. Wait, we did. I didn't even realize that. I forgot to put it up. But everyone's so well behaved. I think it helps that it's only like puzzle backseating that's not allowed in this one. Like story spoilers for the main story are okay because I've already played it. So there's less worry about spoils and stuff. But I did not even realize. I forgot to put the message up. But there we go. We got the Frogs are People too raid. That will be the raid message. If you're subbed, we'll use the bongos. If not, we will send hearts. But yeah, I think I found my raid target. I want to send the raid over to Captain Camille, who is a Cozy Airship Captain VTuber. I followed her for a while. I don't know if I've raided her before. If I have, it was a very long time ago. But she is very lovely and nice, and I don't remember like seeing her because I think she like usually starts after I end my streams. So the fact that I went a little bit longer this time has kind of worked in my favor because it means I get to raid her. But yes, Easter egg pointers allowed. If it looks like I'm going to leave an area and miss something entirely, then you're allowed to give me a nudge, but don't like outright tell me where to go. But yeah, I don't mind like Easter egg nudges because it's either stuff I've already gotten or stuff that I just won't find anyway. Maury, thank you. But yeah, like in an area I'm done with. Yeah, like if I've gone and it seems like I'm done with that, then you can tell me if I've missed something. That is a-okay. That's the kind of stuff I don't mind because I want to see everything. I want to find all the stuff. But yeah, this was so fun though. I just love everything about the Talos Principle so much. I could keep playing now, but I know that I shouldn't because 1, I need to go get dinner. 2, I need to give Tiffany dinner. She's going to be so mad at me. 3, I've got so much work I need to do tonight. There's so many reasons I can't, but I want to keep playing. But just let it be known, if I had all of the freedom in the world, we would have a full week of Talos Principle with like 12-hour streams probably. But no, I have to go get some dinner now. So I'm going to send the raid over. Raid for Captain Camille, who's going to be playing a game called Promise Mascot Agency. I don't actually know what that is, but it sounds interesting. But yes, Camille is also from the UK as well, so it's always nice finding more VTubers from the UK. But yes, let me do the raid message again in case anyone has missed it, because I did yap for a little bit. But this will be the raid message. If you're subbed, we got bongos. If not, we'll send hearts. And I will send you over Camille's way while I go and get some dinner and prepare for Celeste tomorrow. Let's get some more strawberries. Let's make progress. I believe in myself. Maybe. I believe. We'll see. This has been very fun, though. I'm excited. Excited for more. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And until next time, bye bye!